do love it when OBS just suddenly decides to just fuck shit up with no like rhyme or reason. I changed nothing, however, stuff kept like fucking up for. That's what a great way to start stream. Thank you so much, Zen, for the 5 gifted sub. I really appreciate it. You the goat, you're amazing. So sorry about that. Not intentional. Also noticing that chat is not popping up right now, so let me fix that real quick. But thank you so much for starting the hype train. Really appreciate it. Let me just refresh everything. I don't really love it when OBS is being a bitch again. Okay, this should all work now. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Because I didn't see anything like pop up. I did forget some stuff, but sheesh. Okay, thank you so much once again. I was like giving a whole rant in the beginning, but that was unfortunately not audible. Back with CZN again. So before I go at length about how much I haven't played this game. Oh god, it's been so long since I touched this game, and it is one of my favorite games, don't get me wrong, but there are so incredibly many games that I'm like currently interested in or dabbling in or doing or having to practice. It's getting so much. It's getting so much. This game kind of fell to the wayside, unfortunately, even though it is still my favorite gacha of all time. I will never stop glazing this game. First things first, let me greet everyone. Hello, Cinepeace. Hello, Peaceful. Hello, Zen. Welcome in, Dragena. And that's kind of it, other than maybe the lurkers. So, welcome in, lurkers. You're also always welcome. I always say hi to you too. Hi for you, just in time. I'll do a stretch.
Drink water. Become
Thank you so much. That was necessary. And I'll drink. How is you today? I see that Dragana will be doing the shoutouts. Thank you so much. I keep forgetting. I want to all the time for all the cute streamers, but man, am I having technical issues sometimes? Maybe I'm just a walking technical issue. Yeah, that sounds quite quite right to me. Since we have some space facts to go over, I'll wait for all the shoutouts to come.
Unwashed ass currently.
Whoa. Whoa. Who has an unwashed ass currently? Oh, that's nutty. Zen, what's the context to that? I have no idea what the context is. That's so silly. Oh, man. Space facts in the meantime. Let me look some of them up.
This is what we
shout-out.
do it for.
Furry Bara Men. If
this is why we play this game. This is why we do it. This is why we live. Hot Bara furries. Thank you.
Yep. Never change, Sin. Never change. I don't even want the context here. I don't even want to. Keep that context to yourself. That's completely fine. I wanted to start us off with some Milky Way facts. I think free...
Oh. Which is nice.
And Clippies are being a little bit slow
The day
today.
I get a decent PC where I can run this perfect.
Maybe for the best, just do the normal text-based shoutouts for now. I'll actually have to do the stop clip because it seems to be frozen. Oh yeah, and I'm also noticing that my OBS immediately starts glitching out. Can you not do any more clip shoutouts, please? Else OBS might crash, and I would not want that. Okay, thank you so much, though, for the shout-outs. Those are very appreciated. I don't know exactly what the technical back-end issue is. I've experienced this before, unfortunately, and I thought it was fixed, but it still isn't. So I'm going to have to go to the trenches to like figure the fuck out why having additional video sources is causing this to happen. But problems for another time. Problems for another time. Anyways, Milky Way facts. I want to do those. Well, let me start actually with just one giant paragraph so that we can move on to the game soon after, actually. The Milky Way galaxy is our home galaxy in the universe. You know that one little, like, small outspot in the universe where actual living things live, as far as we are aware of? Yeah, that one. It is a fairly typical barred spiral with 4 major arms in its disk. Usually, galaxies do come in different shapes and sizes. Some of them do have like spiral arms that curve outwards as the galaxy rotates on its own axis. Well, yeah, on its own axis, actually. And of course, the galactic center, which is located about 26,000 light years away from Earth. That is a lot of distance that you're making, for sure. And it contains one supermassive black hole, the one that we know as Sagittarius A. The Milky Way began forming around 12 billion years ago, and is also part of a group of 50 galaxies known as the Local Group. The Andromeda Galaxy is part of this group, as are smaller, numerous galaxies, including the Magellanic. I think Magellanic is the word here. Magellanic clouds. The Local Group itself is also part of a larger gathering of galaxies known as the Virgo superclusters of galaxies. And there we go. That's as much space facts as I'm willing to like share right now, because I'm already like tripping over my words. Okay, now I can go over chat. Everyone doing the greedies. You singing Steven Universe yesterday made me want to rewatch Steven Universe again this year. Is that a good show? I've heard about it, but I don't know if it's a good show. Would you recommend it? My ass is grass once the stream starts. Now I get why you're saying that, Zen. Now I understand. You threw me for a loop. Thank you once again. I also thought it was a squat redeem, but no, we ain't squatting today. Squats are weird. Never liked doing them during physical education because the professor brought us outside to do so, and the guys in school started staring at us. Oh, that's really unfortunate. You know, I really dislike how some people just tend to skip over other people's feelings and just assume everything is alright without checking in with them first. If I were to be a physical education teacher, granted I'm not the fittest person in the room, my joints are creaky as fuck, I'm literally going to turn into a bag of dust soon enough if I don't continue my yoga, which I forgot to do today. Besides the point, if I were a PE teacher, I would never want to like push my students to do something outside of their comfort zone, in regards to like how they are being perceived, I guess. It's completely okay to check in with someone if they feel not great about a particular physical exercise that you need to do, right? Because that's part of your job, to keep the kids limber and able to like weather the world's circumstances physically. But something like, you know, exposing them to the outsides when they're doing physical exercise, knowing damn well that people might not have the, you know, might not have pure hearts in it, I guess, is really weird. Holy schmoly, Dragana popping in with a 60 stream streak. I know, right? I know. She's such a goat. Kami Oshi, indeed. What a Kami Oshi Dragana is to me. Like, she was my Oshi before, but like the fact that she's literally been there from the beginning since I streamed, because I think I've streamed indeed around 60-ish times, maybe a little more. But the fact that she's been here all this time is completely, like, astounding to me. Definite Kamiyoshi to me. For sure. Please let us in your house so we can study your electricity box so you can make an appointment. Bro, I don't know what to do. What is going on? Who needs an electrician? I've always been interested in the field, but I have two left hands when it comes to, like, physically repairing stuff that is, well, to say the least, dangerous to one's life. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be allowed near any kind of, like, electrical wiring. I have electrocuted myself a grand total of almost 3 times, and I'm still alive, but let's have me have any kind of, like, actual training before I start fidgeting with electronics like that. You know, you do think that stuff would be easy, right? But I am big dum-dum, and I didn't realize that, you know, some stuff isn't easy, and taking proper precautions really does matter. What will today's pinned messages be? Anta! Anta, please! Anta! You're muted! You're muted! Chat tells you that you're muted! Yeah, that's a great start to the stream. Yeah, and here it is, all the messages regarding, like, the muted stuff. Thank you so much. I do really appreciate y'all just stopping in and being like, nope, wait! Oh shit, something is wrong! We gotta fix it! We gotta fix it real quick! And that stopped it from being absolutely terrible for too long. You know, I'm glad that you said games there. Tons of voices. The tone of voice I arrived to was very, very suspect. I don't know what you're talking about, for you. I have no idea. I'm a cutie patootie innocent cinnamon bun, and I do nothing wrong. And I try to run a PG stream, and it's only chat that keeps derailing stuff. It's my chat is a sussy baka, not me. I'm trying to keep it all, you know, okay for every person in the stream. Everyone is welcome here. Oh, lordy lord. I love the shoutouts. They were great. I'm so sad that for some reason playing video sources is really causing my OBS to fuck up, and I have no idea how to properly tackle this issue. I have already looked at my logs so many times. It's nutty. I'm going to go back to Log Analyzer and see what I can do about it. I would like to have Be Right Back clips again so that people can have something to watch while they're waiting, or the clip shoutouts can just work effectively. I would really like that, but for some reason, I have no clue. I really would have to delve deep into the crash logs to figure out what the hell this is. But that's a problem for another time. Future Anta is going to hate himself going through that, but it should be a thing. It should be done. It needs to be done. I see a reason to come back to CZN. Hey, Bunny! Bunny, welcome in! I'm so glad that you're here. Yeah, I'm also very glad to be back to CZN. Do I love raven-haired beauties, especially when they have legs to show off. So Faye is definitely on my to-summon list, for sure. That's also what I'm going to do in a jiffy. I'm almost at the bottom of chat, and then I can finally do it. Can you not temporarily unlink the clip bit? Yeah, I did it via stop clip command. Which is good, because if I didn't do that, it would have probably crashed OBS on the spot, so. Followed by Synapus being down bad for furry barman, as per usual. That is the most sane Synapus stream. Thank you for the fluid replacement, Letty. I'll drink some water now. I need to get some more clips. Yeah, I mean, you can set up a command for that if you use Mix It Up, for example, Zen. You can definitely do that. It's really handy that way. People who don't have it need force other people to go through like the shittiest situations out there because they're going through their clipping mines, creating content for someone else, and then they spend all of their time in there, missing the stream, missing all the other funny moments, while they spend all their time dedicating their energy to doing something for the streamer. Shit. Couldn't be me. I already have a clip command. Could not be me. Oh, snap! Thank you so much for the raid! Creator, many hobby boy. You have many hobbies, I see. Welcome in, welcome in. You were also having fun with CZN, I see. Ooh, this looks like a fun game. Is this some kind of like a MOBA? It looks like a MOBA. My only MOBA experience is with League. Is that a fortunate or an unfortunate situation? I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, give some star care to Creator. That would be very, very nice. How was your CCN stream? Did you have fun with it? Were you trying to summon for Faye as well, or were you trying to do something else entirely? Let me catch up with chat as much as possible, because I was still pretty far behind. Steven Universe is a great show, not without faults, of course, but I definitely recommend it. Sadly, some unended plot. Oh, really? And as the creator got rushed, as she had a gay wedding in it, and then made it wrap it up, I assume really fast. That's a lot of like mixed signals here in regards to like the question of whether or not I should or should not watch this. Oh, also, Creator, if you need a raid and run, I completely understand. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll try to take care of your community the best I can. So feel free to just hop in, hop out as you see fit. And for the folks in, hi, I'm Antares, a Galaxy Cat VTuber who cruises through the universe following a road or a philosophy called the Star Road, in which I always try to be better and hopefully inspire you to do the same. And if you like that, I'm awesome. Join me on the Star Road. It'll be fun growing together. And otherwise, enjoy my failures. They are for sure plentiful. Thank you for the check-in, Dragina. No more space facts though. I've realized that spending the entire stream going over space facts is not the best thing to do. Thank you for the fluid replacement. I have hydrated. Yoga cat? Yeah, I do yoga, or at least I try to be consistent with yoga. My joints are as unlimber as like bricks, basically. I was going to go for a funnier metaphor here, but for some reason my brain is like, yeah, brick. Brick is what we'll do. We'll do bricks today. Brick. So as my joints are literally turning to dust every single second, I use yoga to prolong their lives. And yoga has some interesting poses. I would not be able to. Thank you so much for the follow, Creator Many Hobby Boy. Really appreciate it. Glad that you're on the Star Road too. I will have a lot of fun running along the road with you, of course. Thank you. Welcome in. I do CZN on every Wednesday from now on, and I do other stuff on the Saturday and the Monday, fighting games on the Monday specifically, and on the Saturday. It's kind of like a toss-up between many things, but right now the predominant thing that I'm focusing on is my Fire Emblem Iron Man run, which is a challenge run in where I will suffer. So I hope you'll enjoy those too in the future. I always slipped away when he made us do it. Besides that, it was okay. It's legit. There's like this guy, 69 years old, but he's more flexible and agile than me. Man, I really respect older people who take good care of their bodies. Like, I remember my how do I phrase this even? My family is so complicated. So, it's my Mama Kato's foster parent. I think that's the closest and the best way to describe this. But assume my Mama Kato, right? And then assume that she had a foster parent. And that foster parent was a firefighter. And till this day, that foster parent is still in amazing shape, despite being well into their 80s. It's pretty impressive. It's definitely something I'm looking up to in regards to a great example as to how I want to carry myself into the future as I reach elderly Galaxy Cat ages. I'm pretty old as is when you compare it to like human standards, I guess, but Galaxy Cats can live up to hundreds of thousands of years. The longest living ones being like millions of years old. I am not even anywhere close to that. So I'm pretty baby, which is why I'm also like the youngest and most inexperienced stargazer amongst the Galaxy Cats that took up the role of observer. But long story short, I respect my foster grandpa. My foster grandpa. I respect my foster grandpa a lot. Also, being a firefighter is absolutely sick. Man, the amount of courage, will, determination, and charisma that you need to still function in very high stress, high crisis situations like those. I really respect that. Stay away from electricity, Anta. I will now, Sam. Don't worry. If I'm going to touch any kind of like electrical wiring again in the future, it'll be after I've learned a lot about it, so that I don't do the same thing again. Yeah, indeed, Drakena, the same. I will be more careful with that. She looks so gorgeous, and the umbrella reminds me of Acheron. Oh yeah, Faye is absolutely peak. There is something about how do you pronounce this? The traditional Chinese where I think it's a qipao. I don't know exactly how you're supposed to pronounce it. My Chinese isn't exactly stellar. Yeah, the Galaxy Cat can do stellar languages. Funny. But the thing is, I would love to learn Chinese. It's just that it's going to be incredibly low on my list of languages to learn, since I'm already pretty knee-deep into Japanese and French, and I really would like to finish that first. And probably I'm going to fix my Portuguese as well, since that's also pretty important to me. And only after that, I will consider Spanish or Mandarin. But that's going to be a long a whole long time. I keep putting in the commands, but when I try to test anything, nothing works. But people have managed to figure this out, so why not just learn from other people, Sen? You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You can just look up a guide. I'm sure there's someone out there that can just do it. You don't have to learn it all by yourself, especially when you're struggling through it. Just look stuff up online. It really works. Trust me. You must watch Steven Universe. I would love to, but I host movie night, not series night. But I would love to do so at some point in the future if maybe Sinapis. Hey, that's a good one actually. Sinapis, why don't you organize something akin to like a series night or something like that? The name is work in progress, of course, but having an opportunity to watch one episode of a show weekly together in the server would be really fun. It would. This is not as bad as me when my roommate said one time that it kind of smells like gas in the kitchen, and I turned on the lighter and it's like, nah, you're probably imagining it. It turns out the smell was coming from outside. Oh Lord, Bunny, please, Bunny. I'm so glad that you're still alive. Oh man, that could have went a completely different way. I would have never been able to like see that story come to its ending that way. I'm incredibly glad it was not a gas leak. Oh boy. the show is still very nice and gives a good feeling. I'll have to talk with you at length about why you would recommend the show, because your first elevator pitch gave me the like feeling of, huh? Wait a minute. Isn't this supposed to be a show I was supposed to enjoy here? Why is there so many mixed feelings here? But I'm curious still though, so don't worry about that. I've never watched Steven Universe, but a friend of mine that has watched it explained to me the world building and most of the plot. I know about gems. I know that gems do the Dragon Ball Z thing of fusion, which is cool, but that's literally about it. Also, welcome in Smexy! Thank you so much for the lurk, even though you're at work. Keep on the twerk. I don't know. What am I saying? Ekipao is so short. It seems to be pretty accurate to the waist down, but they wear long skirts or trousers underneath them. The top is way too tight though, so wish they'd actually put real kipaos in media because they're really pretty. They really are. They really are. They're some of the most impressive looking traditional wear that I've seen so far. The other one is the Korean one. The Korean one and the Japanese ones are also like really good, like kimonos and cheongsam, I think. Please, Korean is like not something that I'm going to dedicate any focus to, but yeah, those are pretty good too. Those are really good. I think having more access to traditional wear that other countries provide through their long-standing histories and respecting that by wearing it and sharing in the culture that these clothes were designed for is the ultimate form of respect, right? Imitation is the biggest form of flattery kind of stuff. I think we should learn more from other cultures, for sure. And learning one's language is a start at that, and I really love doing so. So I'm hard at work. I'm hard at work to make the cultures that I love a part of me too. I'm so bad at French. All my French teachers that gave me a passing grade because we both knew that I only knew 1 or 2 words in total. Sacre bleu, Bernie. Nah, it's good though. It's good. Don't worry. Everyone has their talents. Like for me, for example, German is an absolute mind killer. I cannot wrap my head around German. It just sounds like angry shouting all the time. It just sounds like people are like screaming at the top of their lungs all the time. And if they're not saying either beer or scheisse, then I will lose the sense of meaning that's coherent within all of that language. Hi, Cat Hunter. How are you? Are you calling me Goober now? Is Goober my new nickname that you're willing to give me? I see. I don't mind it. I am pretty silly. Thank you for the clip. You should try to think of a name for the series night after you're not ill anymore. I'm glad that you enjoy the idea that I presented. That's really cool. I would really love to get into more TV shows, but the thing is, I usually hate going through the effort of figuring out what stuff is worth watching and what isn't. And I trust you enough to join like a weekly or a bi-weekly series night. I think weekly is probably the best angle to strike at here, because a lot of shows already are weekly to begin with, right? So why not just do it in the way that they originally aired to begin with? It would be really fun. I would very much enjoy if you do decide to do something like that consistently. But it's up to you, of course. I don't want to press a responsibility into your arms that you're not exactly certain that you want to take just yet. So don't feel beholden to like do it now just because I was like, yeah, it would be cool if you could do it, Sin. But if you don't have the time or the energy to do so, then it's completely understandable. Also, if you do series and stuff and you go to animes, I would love to watch One Piece at some point, right? But I don't think you should do One Piece as like one giant series moment. That's going to take you 2 to 3 years to go through, probably. Maybe you should do it in seasons. Or maybe you can take the arcs as an example, right? Once an arc finishes, you take another series, and then you come back to One Piece or something like that. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I have been binging One Piece lately. Yeah, I figured it was going to go to One Piece eventually in the subject, so that's why I was like, yeah, okay, let me just preface this by saying, if you're going to do One Piece, please don't do it all in a row. That's the fastest way to get series burnout. Oh man, no one else allowed to call me that. Shush. I'm sorry, Lady Junior. I will refrain from calling you Sid then. I will continue calling you Synapsis or Sisyphus then, or I don't know, Simsalabim. Dragana likes that one, for example. One Piece doesn't have seasons; it goes by arcs. People like to pretend it has seasons. Yeah, I know that One Piece doesn't have seasons traditionally, as most anime do, but it does have story arcs that work far better in short bursts rather than completely watching One Piece front to back, right? At least that's how I feel about it. Maybe some people are like, yeah, I do want to watch One Piece in a row every single time, every single day, and all power to those people, really. But I wouldn't personally want that too much. But I'll definitely check in if you're going to do it. Long story short. You're robbing a bank in French, but everyone is... Oh boy, yeah, everyone is pauvre. It do be like that. It do be like that. I've lost a lot of my French skill over the course of not speaking it or learning it for the past 4 to 5 months. It's going to take a while for me to get back into the groove of things and string full sentences again, especially since French's grammar is so needlessly complex to me. But at some point I'll do it. Japanese has priority for me though. I first want to learn Nihongo. Nihongo is very important to me. One Piece is the only series that rivals my binging ability. I am afraid. I am scared. Alright, now that I'm finally caught up with everything and everyone, let's try and see if I'm lucky again. Maybe the streamer luck will strike me again and I'll get Faye in like a temple or maybe 2. I really, really doubt it, but it's completely possible. Who the frick knows? No, that's not it this time around. So let me skip. That's a nope. Next one. Rigamba? Yeah, new character came out a bit ago, and I don't have her, so... I don't have a lot of resources saved for her, because I haven't played the game in, like, ages. Which was actually the original subject that I wanted to come towards, or come back to again. I haven't played this game in ages. I am so sorry, CZN lovers. It is completely my bad. I was completely taken by all the beautiful games that I have to my disposal. Fire Emblem Engage, having amazing gameplay, my usual Blazblue Central Fiction tournaments, and practicing for that. Having access to Fire Emblem 7 on the Switch again is also a really big one. I also now own Raido Kuzunoha from the Shin Megami Tensei franchise too, and I really want to play that as well, so that's also pretty big. I play Raven's Watch a lot. I play Shape of Dreams a lot. There's so many games. I'll stretch, Letty. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Also, welcome in, Cozy. We gambling, indeed. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Welcome in, Marg, as well. We love gotchas in here. Too bad for me, I didn't pull anything spectacular again, back to back, which is unfortunate. I have one more temple in me, and then I'm going to have to, like, progressively gamba over the course of me getting back to the game. But maybe I'm lucky. But it's not that day, unfortunately. Faye is pretty high maintenance for me, and pretty hard to get. She's playing hard to get to me, but that's okay. I'll have many opportunities to still summon for her, right? She still has 13 days. If I just play non-stop, I should be fine. Lucky the UK knows the UK knows off. Luckily the UK knows not to have guns because they're French. I'm confused. I'm trying to interpret, but I'm not getting this. Might you rephrase this pretty please? How much money for a temple? No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't start. No, 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 no. Gang, 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 gang. Gang. We're not. No. I know what you're trying to insinuate there, Cozy. No. No. No, don't donate to me in order to force me to make more summons. I will earn it the free-to-play way. I really want to remain a free-to-play player. I don't want to. Please don't donate to me for this reason. Oh man. Let me put it in the tags, by the way, as well. I'm trying to be FTP here. I'm trying so hard to be FTP. Let me remove the getting back into the game tag for FTP so that people know that I'm free to play. Become a whale, Anta. Never. 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 There will be no way that I shall ever become a dirty whale. I will not become a water muncher on this day forth. That is just as bad as mouth breathing. We don't do that here. We do not do the mouth breathing. Knock. What is there to knock on? I'm so confused. I'm saying the French are ripped off from the UK. That is funny, considering the languages share so many winky dinks. And I don't know exactly which language was formed properly between the two of them. I can't really tell, but there are a lot of similarities. I do agree with that. Which country ripped off which is a very contentious topic that I am not going to slice into right now. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. I need to have more research though. Thank you for the lurks in Abyss. Just opening CZN for no reason. No, don't do it. You won't pay. I'll be free. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Now that I finally... God damn it. Now that I finally went through everything, let me see what the main event is right now. I think that the season has completely ended, so we're like in between seasons, between season 4 and 5, so that means a lot of like the big stuff is completely gone, and I have a lot of ether to spend to think about how the fuck I'm going to raise my people. I have so much that I wanted to deal with, I remember. For clarity's sake, I think I'm just going to continue leveling Magna, because that was what I was busy with before I stopped, I think. And then I'll just spend most of my resources managing Magna for the most part. Right now, spending like this amount to get some mats from Magna is pretty important. And then I'll probably go through Sortie again, just so I have access to, you know, learning the game again. Because you can't learn the game from farming. Farming is so piss easy. Lurk for real this time. I threw up. Oh shit. Oh Sin. Oh no. Get well soon. Please take care of yourself. Like I'm very appreciative of you being here and being as active as you are, but please take good care of yourself. You matter at the end of the day way more than this stream does to me. So I want you to stay hale and hearty, and if you can do that by just taking a break from screen time, that completely is fine in my honest opinion. Not that you need my permission for that, but it's nice to know that the sentiments are appreciated, right? Sending all the luck to you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go back to Magna stuff, because now I should be able to merge the resources that I got. Oh, that's nice. Merge all the resources that I got into being able to promote her, I recall. Yeah, that should be enough. That should be more than enough. But I barely have any level up mats. Man, it's rough in here not having played the game in ages. What is space? What is space? Oh, you mean the redeem? There should be a description for it, right? Yeah, there's a description. If you click on the channel redeem, then you will see that it says warning, loud AF. Yep. Loud AF sound alert. It's referencing the Space Core from Portal 2, one of my favorite NPCs of like all time. I can say for sure. Obviously, I am not that. I'm not biased. It's not because he's saying space. It's the way he's saying space. It's the energy. It's the vibes. It's the pizzazz. It's the slay. That's the reason why I like Space Core. Not because just space. I'm not that simple. Or so I say. There's the demonstration. Thank you, Bunny. I appreciate that. I can level up Magna once, but that's kind of it. I really need resources. I am so pressed for them. Why are you so ooh, Anta? I am so ooh because Aku is basically asking me to add in my Valley Girl voice that I sometimes do for characters in stream when I'm like doing the Fire Emblem Iron Man run. As a permanent redeem. So I'm trying to like get into the mindset of how would Valley Girl think. I'm quite far from it, unfortunately. So I can't bring the funny ad-libs to play just yet. Anta is one of the girly pops. Yeah, you know what? No, I don't think I am, because like you and Peaceful and Dragena and Denene and so many other people are like so much more girly pop. I would never. I could never like challenge your reign. For now though, like I said, I do want to do some sortie to get back into the groove of things, and then we get to see what the game is actually like, right? For a lot of people, I can imagine that this is the first time that they see the game. This is a roguelike deck builder gacha game, with of course the big ol' lovely anime aesthetic. We love to see that. But its main draw is in the deck building that you do, in the variety of like roguelike game modes that you have. It's really cool. Shit, the season reset, so I have to like do everything all over again. Search again when combatant joins. That's really important. Unlock flashing is very important. Debuffs increases damage dealt. Okay, that's pretty nice. I think I just want flat damage increase. That's always nice. Crit chance up is also cool. Damage amount up is very nice. Crit chance up, of course, again too. Enable all previous tactics to get access to the rest. Unfortunate. I wish I could see what I would unlock, right? Because then I would know if it's worth going through this tree or not. Searching again when obtaining another fate is nice. Refreshing the Lang shop for free is nice. Low chance for additional choice. Present the secret identification code in Grey Market. That gives me extra options to work with, which is nice. Resting in safe zones, increasing the recovery that I get is nice. Going for this then too matters, and that's all I can do for now, unfortunately, because I need more stuff, and I need to spend my stuff for reason anyway, so I can get the very necessary deck editing mats. So, hi Liz, how you doing? How is you today? How are you enjoying your Wednesday? Did you have to work today, or do you have your day off? A lot of people tend to have days off on Wednesdays, fortunately. I'm glad to see that people are predominantly starting to shift more to a 32-hour work week, if they have the opportunity to at least. Because it matters, you know, taking care of yourself and living your own life. So, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well with yours. Anta's a cutie, for real, for real. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, I ball with that. You know what? If you adopt me to be one of the cute girly pops, then fuck it. You know, I don't see anything harmful in that. I only see the vid of a guy making concrete metal and metal to concrete video about Portal 1. Oh, Portal. I was referencing Portal 2 in particular, because Portal 1, unfortunately, does not have a lot of like inter-character interactions. Portal 2 really brought that more to the forefront, with Wheatley being your main companion, and then the other cores coming in like way later, and then there's also like the whole loneliness aspect from Portal as well, because you're stuck in like an underground bunker facility. So there's a lot to it. If you haven't played it, I don't want to give you any like big spoilers, so I'll refrain from doing so. No risk modifiers, because I still haven't beaten difficulty 5 actually. So, but I should have access to who are the drafted combatants. Oh, I can't use Faye, unfortunately, because I don't own her. But I can use my wife. So let me use my wife. I will never escape the Rin simp allegations. I will forever simp for this girl. I love my raven-haired beauties. Anime deck building that started out with drama, horror, and ended up with booba. It depends on the person if that's good or bad. Yep. I am one of those people who is vehemently not exactly happy about how characters are dressed in this game. Give me the Chinese designs every single day of the week. Give me the choice to select those, and I will be a happy camper. This would literally be the best gacha of all time if it did that. But we still live in a universe where that's not the case, so I cannot fully glaze the shit out of CZN all the way for that reason. Just a random fate path is nice here. Planning on playing War of Rights, because my brother gave me his old PC, and his old PC can run the game. Oh, I'm so happy for you! Congrats! That's like super huge. Congrats, Cat. That's so nice. I wish I had siblings to enjoy this stuff with. Sure, I have people I consider siblings, but I don't have any siblings by blood. And, you know, having an older sibling would be really, really cool for the sole reason that you get all the cool hand-me-downs. Those are the most important thing that you get from a sibling relationship, because goddamn, it wouldn't be the sibling, would it? I see the greetings. Hello in again, Lise. Anta said they were rewriting the lore, so hoping it stays horror plus booba. Yeah, me too, Synapis. Me too, Synapis. I need to stop saying that. Me too, Synapsis. Me too, Synapse. Me too, Lady Alt. Yeah. I really hope that the game does keep to the horror elements that were introduced into the prologue, because that's what's really set it apart from the rest of the gacha space. A lot of the gacha space have that very goody two-shoes, very shonen-esque, talk no jutsu-esque, power of friendship, Nakama power, I'll beat the bad guy with the power of friendship bullshit, and I am just a hard-working character that suddenly becomes bullshit the divine relic of the gods that needs to be worshipped, like the God-sent gift to the world that they are always meant to be. Oh, sorry. Genshin Impact. Oh man. Ooh, I don't know what happened there. Shit. Oh, that was a rough cough. I was sniffling today a lot, but man, the coughs also be coughing. You're working currently on lunch? You work 37 hours, but I smushed them into 4 days. I see. Would you like to work less hours in the future, Liz, if you could still make them the same money? I would be curious, and actually to anyone else really, if you are at work or if you do look towards working in the future, what is your ideal amount of hours that you would like to work? If you could have the same salary that you need to support your current lifestyle or even improve on it a little bit, what's the ideal amount of hours that you would like to work? For me, 32 hours is a good, decent balance to strike it when you need more money. I don't think working 40 hours consistently for a very long time without having any kind of like child-rearing responsibilities is a very smart thing to do for you mentally. But if I could choose the amount of hours that I would like to work at all, I guess 16 to 24 hours would be ideal, I guess. And if I could still support my own lifestyle with that, that would be amazing. I think having some manner of structure really is important. I have streaming, for example, to partially do that for me. But when a job comes along and it sticks around and it's decent, right? It doesn't need to be particularly fun. It just needs to be bearable, I guess. Not well, bearable is very hard. It's a very hard thing to say. What's the stage between good and bearable? Manageable? Would you say manageable? I don't know. Whatever stage is in between good and bearable is where I want my job to be, and that's where I can probably last dealing with it for 24 hours a week, I'd say. Yeah, but judging for the last released characters, what do you think the direction that they're going towards? Ooh. Yeah, that's a good question, Bunny. Where will CZN go towards? Depending on what we're talking about in regards to like character design, they're probably going to go and lean more into the Gooner rather than stop leaning into the Gooner. Gooning bait, unfortunately. That seems to be the modus operandi because that sells for them, right? They're still in the top 10 gacha sphere because of, their very aggressive character designs, I guess, and their very unique gameplay. But I really do hope that they stop selling out as much or give other players the opportunity to not be exposed to this and return to the story origins that made the game so impeding to begin with for me, and that's the horror thriller aspects of it, the cosmic horror that comes from being in outer space, being completely responsible for a frigate, and then having the literal entropy of the universe given form and absorbing people's mental stability and their willpower and their abilities to survive and thrive mentally. You can tell some pretty neat stories using those individual factors for your story, right? I don't know exactly what theme CZN is trying to chase, because ever since they've fired their main story writer for whatever reason the drama originally started to begin with, the story feels kind of like aimless, drifting, floating. It's not coherent, consistent, or leads to any kind of overarching whole as of yet. And that's the main reason why I constantly check out when I'm mentally check out when I'm consuming the story. I don't have the feeling that the writers are currently respecting my time if I go out of my way to learn more about the story. And they're going to win back that suspense of disbelief only when they are being consistent in the type of story that they want to tell. If it is indeed this slice of life, happy-go-lucky space adventure that they're now kind of sort of building towards, then I don't think I will enjoy the story much. But if they go the route that they did for Hidamari or what they did in the prologue, then I really like the direction that it's taking, and I think it will definitely cement itself as a unique gacha in the space for that reason, right? Bro, your waifu looks a bit BDSM. Yeah. Don't ask me to force her to change fits. That's very sexist. I'm not going to tell her to change, but since she's very comfortable fighting in that apparently. But honestly speaking, though, it's not fighting wear. It's definitely not fighting wear. But damn, does black suit her? Black suit her very well. And that's why, and that's a bad thing. Look at Chizuru, my wife. Yeah, you have booby flaps, literally, as a way to prevent the booba from being all over the place. And then the the very special ego skill still kind of like shows all the badoinks. So I'm busy with the doctor at the same time. Hi, Liz. No, don't apologize for that. Please take care of your health. Please do. You had a long stream yesterday as well, so please take care of yourself. Yeah, your brother is the goat. He gave you his Xbox when he was 12. Oh, that's so sweet. You've a pretty sweet older brother. That's really nice. I assume it's older brother, by the way, considering older siblings usually get stuff like video game consoles first, and then they hand them down like a family heirloom. Take this, young Padawan. I have had my fun. I have become experienced. I am now richer for it. And I bestow upon you the gift of knowing this magnificent art form that we know as the games of the video. Choking on air, Anta. Me? Me choking on air? No way. I would work less hours in a heartbeat if I could afford it. 2 to 3 days a week would be so good. Thank you, peace. Also, hi. It would just mean I could focus on streaming my D&D campaign and writing. Yeah, I think people are at their prettiest and their most beautiful when they're able to fully put in their efforts into their passions, right? Work is nice and all, and it is a busyness that you should do and that you should adhere to, also for your own mental wellness. Sometimes you just need to be out there and do something for the greater community outside of yourself. I fully and wholly agree with that, but I don't think that the way that society is currently structured is a great way to build humanity in the future. The real thing that we're building towards right now is colossal burnout. If we keep on keeping on the way that we do, we're burning through people at an alarming rate. There's a reason why turnovers are increasing every year, like with so many more people. Like everyone around you has either struggled now with either depression or burnout symptoms, or being completely lost in the sauce by imbibing themselves into substances that they do not enjoy. And of course, it's not all doom and gloom, right? There are good and positive things to everything that society has currently brought us. The technological advancements, the fact that we're able to communicate over vast differences in space, right? I can communicate from you from like outer space, and you all can communicate from each other like way far away on your own planet. And those kinds of like technological advancements are like crazy when you compare those to like even 100 years ago. There are good things to this, but I worry that the long-term consequences are going to absolutely destroy the people as well as the planet. And that's just unfortunate. Earth is such a beautiful ball of dirt. I would love to continue playing it with it as if it's like my own ball of yarn, but if it's going to disintegrate because, you know, the solar storms of the sun, of the fucking deadly laser, is going to like completely cook everything that's on the crust of the Earth, then there is no ball of yarn for me to play, and I want to play with Earth for a lot longer. And I'm sure that the rest of all of human generations would also like to have a planet at some point. I don't know. I don't want to get political with this, or too existential as well, or too philosophical. I tend to do that a lot, so I also want to just, you know, enjoy the game. But see ya, cat. Have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. Bad story writing in CZN. Do you Yume yourself with her, Anta? What is Yume? Is that some kind of like whatchamacallit, like specific terminology for something? I don't think I've like, I know Yome in Japanese is like bride, but Yume means dream, right? So I don't exactly know what that means in this context, but you can explain it to me. I'm big dumb pea brain, so explain to me, oh wise goddess of fertility. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this PS1 controller. I no longer need it. Exactly, Nitro. It's that energy. It's that exact energy that older siblings bring. That's so cool. Also, welcome in, Nitro. How you do? Hi. Thought it would be different. My brain is going beyond saving with the brain rot from stuff. For real. Hoyoverse games. I would say the best option, in my opinion, would be to just take the game as it is until now and split into the 2 games in a way, or even treat them as the same game, meaning one update can go both. Both games with few adjustments, pushing unique updates for 2 different games is too much. Yeah, it is. That's too much for a company as small as Smilegate, unfortunately. Their other big hit, Epic 7, is not even close to scratching what Hoyoverse and Kudo Games are able to like offer to the public. Smilegate is way too small for that. But I would really love if they just gave me options, right? They don't need to have 2 different game builds. Just give us options. Options really matter here. Maybe make it a server base, meaning that you have 2 servers to pick on. Which if you want to play, keeping all your characters and progress, the only difference is more goon oriented. I think going for an entirely different server architecture to appease more to all of the goon is incredible. It's like an incredibly big undertaking, I guess, on an infrastructure level, right? Because we don't know exactly what their server infrastructure is like. Maybe they would have to like hire more computing power to make it work because they don't have their own in-house servers to even run the game to begin with. Or maybe they do have an in-house server and it will be taxed completely when you have separate game states running parallel to each other. I don't know the specifics of what Smilegate is has, but I think the first step in making this game more appealing to a wider audience is just giving us the option to go with the existing designs from the Chinese characters. They already exist in the game. The Chinese servers already run these designs predominantly, and they already have the animations for all the characters that have exposed skin elsewhere. It's just a transferring of resources, which shouldn't be too terribly taxing. It does take manpower, of course, and it does tax the servers a little bit more without an immediate payoff, but you can't just always focus on the short term. Focusing only on the short term will only bring you short term results. There are so many gacha games that only go for the short term approach, and they don't really seem to have like a future, and they're bleeding out their players, you know? That it is a thing. It's a big message, yeah, but I try to take it seriously too. Yumi is like a self-shipping yourself. You call it like Yumi shipping. You see them like your actual fictional other. Oh, I didn't know about this. I'm going to read about this a little bit more. Let me write this down. I don't know if I can call that because I have no idea what it is. So, but if it matches it to you, Synapis, then yeah, you can definitely consider. You can definitely consider us as such. I don't know. I'll have to. The jury is out on that one. Don't worry. It will be a few years before we create Origami, and then we'll have Ogre Tail running around and need to hire a bunch of children with swords to become guns to save us. So like Ruby. So like the animated show Ruby of my my animation idol Montague. That kind of like showed. Now, I know that you're referencing God Eater, Nitro, and God Eater is a very lovely piece of fiction, but fuck me, do I not want to live in a world like God Eater. It is so dreary, and it's so incredibly depressing, and it just seems like depression simulator 101, when you're literally living in a cardboard box, you know, waiting for monsters to like chew through your walls and then just eat you alive. It is suck. Fictional other, by the way, is a fictional significant other, in case that wasn't clear. That was clear. Thank you, though, for trying to clarify it. There are intense human shippers out there who assume a significant other is cheating on your fictional other, and there's also ones like me who think about them a lot and call them husbando and waifu and draw myself with them. I would, oh man, if I were better at digital art, I would love to have fan art made of me like having a lap pillow from Rin or something like that. That would be amazing, something like that. Too bad I'm too shit at art. Too bad I'm too shit at art. Born in the wrong decades, learned to be traditional, forced to be digital. And the jury says if you could be drawn with your wife, you would take it. Yeah, I would. Okay, where was I? Increase the attack. That's pretty nice, actually. Not this. Ooh, that's also pretty good. This is definitely bad. Flat 20% increase in attack cards or Divine Epiphany from the get-go. Choices. I think this just has more value than one Divine Epiphany, though. This goes over the course of my entire kit, so it works. Oh my goodness! If it isn't my sister over here. You two are cute. You two are so adorable. I love the fact that people are like, I don't know. It's weird. Is it weird to be like, I love people having fun times together? Is it weird to say that? Is it weird to say like I enjoy people loving each other? Oh god, that does sound really, really weird. You know what? I'll consider shutting the fuck up. I'll consider shutting the fuck up at this point. I'm not making it better for me. Ray, top tier support for Rin, obvious reasons. K-Run does not play nice with Rin because Rin is a very selfish DPS. She only wants her cards to deal damage, else she will get out of stance. But I have enough ego manifestation on Rin that I can easily fix that issue. So having a second DPS isn't too terrible. Cassie's is also really great support for Rin for just minimizing card RNG, so I can always get her cards or combo her cards more effectively. So definitely reroll the Kairon. Luke is not a good pick here, so it's going to be between the two of them. And Ray is already peak support, really, so what can I... Ooh, Narjad! Like, these two together are, like, the best team. And right now, I'm just feeling Narja is going to be a better pick overall, because of what value she brings over Ray, I guess. I can always pick up Ray later. Okay, let me check out my routing. I like the Delang. However, it's pretty early to do a Delang, not gonna lie. It's really, really early for that. I can still remove a card, though. I can still remove a card, especially one of those attack cards from Narja. Those are pretty bad right now. If 100 gold, I should be able to remove. It should be fine. I should take the extra Delang. Yeah, it's completely fine. Retain misstance. Basic bullshit cards. I can enter stance and then get... Yeah, but it's only for one turn, so it's not that useful. Best to then just use attack response into basic first form. I'll take the extra shield on top of it. Actually, I don't need to take shield because you're not attacking. You're just applying hunger to yourselves. Oh, well, okay, well, fine. It doesn't matter. It just spent the AP. It's not that important. Mom, I'm going to the shops. I'll be careful. I won't get eaten, promise. I feel so bad for parents in that world, man. God Eater has such a shitty world to live in. Imagine like World War Z, but with bigger zombies that are way harder to kill, and you have to inject yourself with like neutered, vaccinated versions of cells from those particular creatures to even stand a chance of doing anything against them. And when you do, you can never hop off of that particular like influx of like creature DNA, because once you do, it starts eating you up from the inside out. Pretty dark, but I like my dark storytelling. Anywhoosies, I have Draw Slash. Good shit. We love Draw Slash in here. I can actually go full ham here. I have the opportunity to go full ham, and it will work out in my favor. When I do this for free, I can also do this, but then I will eat up... Actually, no. Actually, yes. Yes, I will eat up Dark Mist Stance, which is problematic. I'll kill with Sheath Sword then, I guess. Doesn't deal that much damage, does it? Oh, this deals more damage, so I should use Shackles of Hunger to end here. And then Sheath Sword here. That's better spending of my damage, I guess. I deal a little bit more damage. Is it useful? It's still better. People get into it. For me, all my fictional crushes make up my harem. They're concubines. Oh, you would love Apothecary Diary, Liz. I don't know if you've ever watched Apothecary Diary, but you should watch it. For anyone else who loves having a harem of... actually, not necessarily having a harem, but enjoying good romance shows, Apothecary Diary is a great one to watch. For all of you out there who do. They all love me, but they also love each other. Oop, I didn't say anything. A giant polycule? I don't know. Polycule is what they call it, right? This is nice though. I can retain stance and get extra damage. I did take some damage here, so what I could do is, since this kills, I can go for mealtime to get the healing. And then I draw slash to end the fight. Now I can pick up my card. Hey, aggressive mutant. What a peak pick. Unfortunately, I don't have any like really defensive characters, so that resolve is kind of wasted. But having extra card draw for Rin is peak. Love that shit. Onward. I've written multiple Yume's self-insert that I have especially for crossovers. I see. Your AO free or your Wattpad must be filled to the brim. Well, I low-key crack fix, but I love him. You'd have my childhood crush next to Tito from Has-Been. I still have yet to watch that show. That show has been terrifying me with the amount of like fan reception it gets. When shows get too popular, they scare the shit out of me. Because there's always like a wrong way to consume a show, and I just don't want to deal with the rabid fans. I think it's only fair. I can remove protection to limit bad card draw, or I can take away attack response to prevent it from blocking off. Rin's Dark Mist stance buff. I think I'm leaning towards removing protection though. Ill, that's bad. That's really bad. Can I flash something? Can I flash something like... You know what? Draw slash, why not? This is pretty good, except for the increase in cost. This is pretty nice. It still remains a 0 cost card. Increases its damage by 100% in comparison to the existing 151%, so it's 227 at that point. That's like 70-ish plus increase in flat damage. I can also go for the draw slash, where I tend to like hoard my hand, and if I do that, then I get 30% extra damage. If I get a full hand, that's potentially 300% extra damage, which is really nice. However, I don't think I have that card draw, and getting that card draw is also kind of hard to do, so this is easier. Epiphany 3 is the one I'm picking up. Also, it's really adorable to see people get along. You're so real, Anta. I always feel like I'm like doing something wrong when I'm like people watching. I always feel like, you know, maybe I'm like interrupting their privacy or whatever the frick. So I feel a little self-conscious about the fact that I'm always like the observer, the spectator, or the person that's not often at all involved, especially when it comes to like group conversations and stuff. I prefer to be in the background. I prefer to not have the spotlight shown on me, and then you're like, but Unta, you're like a streamer. What do you mean you don't like the spotlight? You're literally in the spotlight right now. And I'm like, yeah, still, but I don't really think I'm the main character of my channel. Really, the main character of my channel is the Star Road philosophy. Really. And that's the thing that I really stand for. Me, I feel, is an afterthought to it. If the Star Road philosophy is maintained, upheld, and spread further across the universe, that for me constitutes a way more successful stream than me being pretty, or me having a viral clip, or me being, I don't know, whatever streamers want nowadays. But for me, the message that the Star Road represents is the most promising thing about it. And I am just well, calling myself a guide would be even too much hubris, in my opinion. But I'm here. I'm here for the journey to show that it is possible, because I'm the biggest skill issue haver in existence. I am the skill issue god. And if I can do it, I am absolutely, completely, 1000% certain that all of you will do better than me if given enough time. And that's cool. I really like that. I really appreciate that. It's the beauty of being able to inspire each other and learning from each other. With free to spend, I can go for... Yeah, I think actually I can go for Shackles of Hunger first. Oh god, you have 5 turns to attack and you deal a metric fuck ton of damage. Let me pull a card. Let me pull an extra card. I need some means to like deal with this. Oh god, there are no more cards in my deck to... no more attack... What do you mean no more attack cards? There's literally third form! Game! What the fuck? Never mind. I'm just going to have to burst. Bursting is the only peak thing I can do here. And unfortunately I cannot burst, so I'm going to eat this hit. Yeah, I'm going to eat this hit pretty hard. Unfortunate. There's nothing in draw pile, so there's no point in using aggressive mutant. What does have a point is any other freaking healing card. That would be kind of nice. I can go mealtime, but then I won't have access to third form. So I can go third form and then go for defense response. And since I don't have any other attack cards, I get to use Sheath Sword for free. So that should be the play. I'm not below 50% HP, so this is kind of still a waste to do. No card worth drawing. I have no shield gen, so I have to end turn here. That's all I can really do. What did I miss in 20 seconds? Pretty intriguing subject matter, really. I love to get into the depth, into the thick of it in subjects. I don't really like small talk as a person. I do it in order to like eventually get to the deeper topics, right? Because people are usually not quite comfortable escalating conversations from like layer 1 stuff, which is like, how's the weather? How is your work? What do you do for work? What do you do for fun? That layer 1 stuff, people generally don't like to like skip that a lot. Some people do, but skipping past like how do you feel about stuff? What do you think about it? What is your opinion on stuff? And go into the what is the third layer of stuff again? I researched this. Personal experiences is the third layer, and then honesty, doubt, fears, and anxieties being the fourth and the most deepest and most complex layer in social interaction. And that's something that people generally don't really want to like uncork from the get-go. That's the way that you like jump people emotionally, right? So yeah, peaceful. Long story short, I tend to like skip my layer 1 stuff a lot to go to layer 2 as quickly as possible, and then I test the waters to see if I can go up to layer 3 or higher. But that depends, of course, on the audience here. If you don't want to go into the thick of it, then it's completely fine. Just tell me off. You only need to tell me off once. I also recommend doing it. It makes for a great time when you find it again, and you're like, oh my god, this fic, and you're reading some crap. Shadow fighting Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Donatello, and then they kiss as well. Hey, to each their own, right? It's beautiful that we have a story for everyone. I'm not gonna lie, I'd write for other people's Yumis, make a Yumific for Anta and Liz Ida though. That would be funny. That would be funny. What the heck am I missing? This is better than drama. Just deep subject matter. Oh. Ball knowers. There are always ball knowers in Anta's chat. We are all ball knowers here. We know ball. Also, yeah, Apothecary Diary mentioned. It's such a good show. It is such a good show. I am usually not the biggest fan of like the romance genre to begin with, but Apothecary Diaries is up there with my other favorites such as Golden Time and Toradora and Clannad. Clannad being my absolute favorite romance of all time. What is peak decision making here? I could go for Mealtime, then reset with Dark Mist, get Inner Art, play Draw Slash, get Chief Sword. I think that is the play. Now that I'm analyzing that, I get the heal. I get some predation stacks for extra damage. The extra damage procs on my hits. Now that I'm in stance again, I can get the 40% additive damage bonus. I use Draw Slash to kill, and it kills. I didn't even need to use Chief Sword here. Unfortunate. Destruction is really nice. Dark Mist stands immediate application as well as getting an attack card drawn with 50% additive damage bonus until used. Yes, yes, please. Give me more cards of my wife! My wife needs more loot. I need to spoil the absolute shit out of her. As is my canon, I'm only interested in the murder of demons, monsters, and anything that bop with the biggest weapons that can hold. And that's so fucking cool. I remembered how much you told me in the beginning that you like battle clerics like a lot, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I fuck with you for wrong emote. I fuck with you for that or with that Nitro. And ever since I followed you, I see the most peakest, goriest, murderous displays of the indomitable human spirit around, and it absolutely lights a fire in me whenever I see him. Like, it's so cool to see folks enjoy what they do, and when people just shine when they're passionate, damn it. And I like seeing it. I love observing that. I don't want to be the main character. Make me a side character in any kind of story whatsoever. Like, for real. I love it. I love being in the background. I love masterminding, being the mastermind behind all events, making sure that everything goes to a good ending, using all of my resources effectively, asking as little help as possible, and making it work still. That's what I love doing. And seeing you all have fun during that is also just as much a part of having that fun come to fruition, right? For me, it's going to be one big terrible 4D chess plot where me, the dumbass genius, taking very liberally here, the genius part especially, doing everything that they can with every means available to win the odds, save the day. I don't know. I think that's super fucking cool. And if none are the wiser of it, then it's even better. It just seems like a beautiful way to live to me. But yeah, enough yap. I love how you're bonding here. It's so nice. It's so nice that the three of you are bonding here. Thank you for the lurk, Bunny. Appreciate it. Big damage? Rin can do big damage, but in order to get big damage, I need to have access to better cards. Right now, I don't have the card that does big Unga Bunga damage, unfortunately. Okay, so we do have access to some manner of cards. This one is too expensive to use. What happened here? Why did I get a cost increase? No, I remember someone telling me how to check that. Something happened that caused a card cost increase to happen, and I need to know what that is so that I can prevent it from happening. No, it's not this button. I'll stretch and do the and sit up straight and drink after I figure this out. Give me a second, please. Thank you for the stuff, gang. I appreciate it. Where is it? I know I can see it somewhere. Why did the card cost increase there? I can't figure it out. Why? Why did this happen? This should still be 1 cost. I'm so confused. What did I miss? I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. Maybe a veteran that's lurking in chat can explain it to me. I'm sorry for being a dumb, but I cannot see where in the UI the card increase happened. The card cost increase. It's really weird. This definitely neuters my turn significantly, so I'm going to have to use Light of Judgment to draw another card. Okay, that's better. I can work with that now. I can work with that better. Third form into Inner Mist art into actually no, Inner Mist art first, then third form and then draw slash. Yeah, that kills. Okay, good. That shaves off 1 action off the board. That's really nice. Okay, that's what I wanted. I think it said Dark Mist +1. That's why it's more expensive. No, that should not be it. Retain Dark Mist stance is a state that allows me to retain the value of Rin's personal buff, Dark Mist stance, even though I'm using other DPS cards, right? Because Rin is a super selfish DPS. So that's not it. And the Inner Mist art is a card that allows me to of course, retain that, but also gain an additive damage buff of like 40%. So I know how these cards work. This has to be some kind of enemy effect that I don't know. I still don't know why it happened. It's really weird. But thank you for giving your opinion on it. It does help, like, to clarify, hey, am I actually aware of the stuff that's happening or not? But I'm pretty certain those aren't it. But appreciate it. I appreciate it still. It's really nice of you. I like that you're so invested in it, despite not really knowing the game, Denene. Would you like to play this? You say that you like roguelikes, right? Do you also like deck builder roguelikes? I could go actually for Shackle of Hunger, consume my Dark Mist stance, and then reapply it really quickly using Destruction. And that still will give me access to healing through the usage of Veracity. So. Okay, that's not that bad. I can now use Defense Response to get the 2 Veracity and the heal. Then I can draw Slash for the damage. And it killed. Cool. But we have Cthulhu? No, we have Light Eater. Okay. That's going to be tricky, but impossible. I need to first activate stance. Best way for me to do that is via first form. Unfortunately, I cannot use free cost lead inner art for that because I need it to be in stance first. So now I can spend the point, which means I can't use third form, unfortunately, which is my biggest damage source. But maybe I can still pull a 1 cost damage card? Deck? Hello? Deck? Game? Game, why can't I not pull up my deck? What the fuck? I can't check my deck. I have no idea what's up right now, but I can't check my deck for some reason. That's so weird. I'm going to have to Gamba. I'm going to have to Gamba see if I do pull a card that does damage. Fuck, I could have prevented that. I didn't have to spend this. Game, come on, man. I'm trying to do the right actions here. 40% additive damage to this, though. That makes it 698% damage. Is that worth over missing out on this? 406 and 585. No, this still applies. I think this is actually a damage loss if I do this now, because third form is that strong. And it's a damage loss. Yeah, this is the better play. Oh yeah, the redeems. Thank you. I'll stretch. Sorry, when I need to lock in, I need to lock the fuck in, and I can be a little bit curt and annoying when it happens. I'm so sorry if it does happen. Please know it's not personal. I get overwhelmed easily when I have too many stimuli, and I'm already streaming, so I'm multitasking and attention splitting as much as I can already handle. So when stuff then happens when I'm already trying to focus, it just freaks the fuck out of me, and I just shut off. So I just want to be transparent on that. Thank you for the stretch, and I'm sitting up straight as well. Again, thank you, and I'll take a sip. I do have this game on my phone. I just don't get to play it much. Oh, you do play it. If you do decide to play it more, then just send me a friend invite, or I'll send you my friend code. Because in the future, they'll allow you to like share characters and their loadouts with each other, and that's like super handy for farming and stuff. I don't know what's in this. Now I get access to my deck. Why the heck didn't it work before? We saw that shit on stream, right? I'm not hallucinating this shit. I clicked my deck. I swear to God, I multi-clicked my deck. I was spam clicking my deck. What the hell? So this is useless. I can't use this. There's no point. There's no attack card in the deck anymore. What I can do, since I don't have any Rin cards to play, is to just go full damage on Girly Pop Narja. Take the heal. Go for the Sheath Sword, and it sadly... Oh, it does kill, because of the crit. That's really nice. So I get the extra money. God damn, Annihilation would be nice to pick up right now. I am missing damage. I'm missing so much damage. This fixes that damage issue. Good shit. We understand you need to lock in, Anta, do not worry. Thank you, Peaceful. I appreciate you saying that. I just want to be frank as well to, big damage now. More consistent damage, more like. Big damage card is Black Dance, which is what I'm looking to get as well, by the way, Denene. But since Sortie is a roguelike game mode, I don't have control over what I get. I can only leverage what I get as effectively as I can, which is exactly how I love spending my brain power. I love optimizing shit. I love trying to be better and fully milk whatever is any strategy's worth. Mark is really nice. I'll slap this on Narja, because this doesn't have a lot of offensive value for Rin. But just having the ability to just mark and do free extra damage, basically, is super, super nice. I don't think I'll discard this this piece of equipment, even if I get more. Mark is such a good effect. It's such a good buff. Or debuff. We should call that a debuff or a buff. It affects the enemy. So, I guess it's a debuff. What are you again? More rewards. Can I handle it? Can I handle it? Can I handle it? I can handle it. Being frank is always good. Just remember we know and we support our Space Cat deity. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I always feel like a little bit of an asshole whenever I'm overwhelmed. Shut the fuck up, all. But yeah, that introvert tag is there for a reason. I am an introvert at the end of the day. As extroverted as I might seem on the on like, I don't know, what's the saying for that again? Off the rip. No matter how much I seem like that off the rip, I am not. I'm incredibly reclusive. I'm incredibly shy. I'm incredibly socially inept and unable to like get a lot of social clues. So when stuff gets too much, whatever little dedicated brain power I do have for this shit flies out the window, and my higher reasoning becomes full on pure reptilian brain, and I go rawr, rawr. And that's usually not a pretty state of mind. Cool. I have to be careful of its action count. What is the count? On Ravage, 5 contaminated parasites. When action count is decreased, decrease contaminated parasite by 1. When removed, can create 6 contamination in the draw pile. Before changing into strong action, this is the status ailment that I get. You also have 2 hunger stacks. When the monster acts, applies to weaken, so it also nerfs my DPS. They restore 50% tenacity. Ooh, if I was a tenacity breaker character, that would suck. And every single turn you get into 2 hunger. So I would need to attack at least twice every single turn, else you're going to snowball. That little like parasite and whatever they call it, contamination stuff. That's a little bit finicky for me still in understanding, but I get the rest, kind of, sorta. Destruction. Okay, good, but I need a better damage card here. Why did that happen? Why? Why did you get a cost increase like that? Why? Oh wait, it might be instant fire effect randomly. That's not it. No, it's not. It's not a risk modifier because I didn't take any of those. I thought it might. Why do I get a card cost increase like this? Why? Ah, it's this particular brand of aggressive mutant. I see now. Okay. This card is not as good as I thought it was. I should have read it better. Still does its job, but this is completely useless, unfortunately. What I can still do is go for Ferocity Stack Generation, enter stance via Draw Slash, and then use Dark Mist Secret Arts Annihilation. That's the most I can do now, unfortunately. Sacrifice a bit of this damage. Oh, unfortunately I get Ego Skill right now. Damn it, I wish I had Ego Skill before so I could have applied the 9 vulnerable immediately. Oh, let me not accidentally click it though. That would be bad. Yeah, I got to eat huge damage. Nothing I can do. Yes, I have to play this. Now I play Ego Skill. Look at how pretty my wife is. Too bad it didn't crit though. Dang it. I need to stay in stance, right? I think I've retained buff open now. Retain. I do have retain. Okay, then I can play these two for free. Yeah, I can play them for free. I have no ferocity to like really reliably make use of this. No, it's not worth it. I need the ferocity. I'll keep this for next turn. It has retain property, right? It does have retain tag. Cool. I'll retain it for next turn. I'll use this, and then I'll use first form, and then I can use Sheath Sword for free. Yeah, there's the contamination, unfortunately. That's a lot of junk. It's going to be a full hand of junk. Yeah, I really need to save this. This is my way to like deal with that huge elf loss. Oh fuck, I'm going to die. Yeah, I'm actually going to die. It's GG. There's nothing I can do. I can remove all of these contamination cards, but the damage is too much. The boss damage. Oh no! Actually, removing the contamination card gives me just a sliver of health. Just sliver. That was close. I almost thought I died there. The cat goes roar. That's a pretty cool cat. Yeah. And you know, on a factual level, I'm probably a bunch of like space debris and space dust, so Technically, I'm not really a cat, but I like cats. I really like cats. I think cats are adorable. I support all my Earth brethren. Okay, I either kill this turn or I die. That's basically it. Definitely worth using that morale and the extra heal from this. Okay, you can... There is damage cards in there, right? There are. It's a permanent cost increase when using the... Oh, wow. That's a really fucking terrible card. I might need to dump it. Yeah. Okay. Get stance. Get damage. Okay, I get damage. I don't have retain, right? I don't. Do you kill? Oh, you might not actually. Oh, you might not be able to kill here. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I am not playing for 3 hours, and don't worry, game, I will take care of myself. Fuck, I'm going to die. No, actually, I won't. I barely make it out. Yeah. Oh! 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 I almost missed that. Whew. Sortie, man. Holy shit. Yes. Rudy Fate. Give me Rudy Fate. Troll Slash is potentially, again, an option of free damage. Zero cost damage is always really nice. I do like Annihilation, though. It has the second best damage ceiling for rinse damage cards. But just free options is really nice, though, because I have no access to action point refund right now. So getting access to this is kind of nice. I like my cats with fur and being space. Aw, thank you. That's me. It sounds like me. Increases damage amount by 20% per enemy, 10% crit chance for... Ha! This is made for in. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you so much for the knocks, Maxi. Thank you for the jump scare. I appreciate it. How are you? How is work? Formica's perfect spear. Perfect for my wife. That knock sound will forever not jump scare me. Me as the biggest hermit alive, just will forever not feel scared when someone knocks at my door. You're alive? I see. Oh, hey, Smexy. I asked a question before to chat, and I think it might be very interesting to you too, considering you are a very responsible working person of society. If you had the choice and you could retain your own lifestyle as well as maybe improve a little bit with savings, if you could have that and work any kind of like hours, guys, please, I'm trying to ask a question to chat. If you can do that and still retain your lifestyle and your current like way of life, how many hours would you like to work? The characters keep interrupting me. It's so nutty. Do I rest or do I go for... Oh, I do need to rest because I have another elite zone to go through. I need more health. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. Hi, Nox! Holy shit, Nox! Welcome in. Hello. Let me give you the shout out. I wish I could do the clip shout out right now, but my OBS will crash if I do that again. But I will give you the other shout out. Hello, Noxstar. How is you? Hope you're doing fine. For the folks who are unaware, Noxitar is a fellow space tuber. I've been following Nox for a while now. I think close to like half a year-ish, if I believe my follower dated. But Nox is amazing. Like variety content stuff. And recently, I believe they correct me if the pronouns are wrong. By the way, they went for Dishonored. Dishonored, right? You played Dishonored last stream, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong. BlazBlue Central Fiction? No, I did not. I did not mention BlazBlue Central Fiction just yet. I did not. No. Nox is also not a BlazBlue streamer. Yes, you have been playing Dishonored. Yay! I remembered correctly. It would be so awkward and embarrassing if it wasn't if that wasn't the case. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm currently trying my hand at a roguelike deck builder. I don't know if you like the genre or the style of like of game that CZN has at its core, but I absolutely love roguelike deck builders. The more cards, the better. I love cards. Give me more cards. Give me all the cards, especially for my wife Rin. She needs the cards. Who's attacking me? The one in the middle. Okay, then you're going to be hard focused. I can. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I think I can do that pretty effectively. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good hand. And then draw /1. Nice. Draw /2. Good stuff. And that's like, okay, except my spoon's energy has been Thanos snapped, so maybe a few hours less, 24 to 26 hours instead of 28. You already work a pretty nice amount of hours in comparison to what most people are forced to work with, for sure. But 24, 26 is really nice. I think 24 is like the max, what I would consider to be the bare minimum amount of work that I want to do in a normal job, I guess. And I would never want to work less than 16 hours, I guess. So it would be cool. We have the same number of like where you would like to be. It would be nice. Then we have so much more time for our passions and stuff. I really love people having more options to do that. I wish we could get more time. We have so little time as living people, so spending it wisely, spending it with the right people, spending it on the right things, those are all incredibly impressive and important. Don't be like my family of Galaxy Cats who like spend their entire livelihoods working a job that they dislike and then see their entire lives flash before their eyes. That's something that stuck by with me in childhood significantly. People always complained about their jobs and they always hated it, no matter where I was. I can't remember a single person in my family that doesn't like despise their lot in life in regards to like what they need to do for work. And I really don't want to follow those footsteps. I really don't. I don't think that's a good way to live life, and I don't wish it upon even my worst enemy. Being drained of all creativity, all passion, all life. That's so sad. What's also sad is me not playing the game. So let me actually... Oh god, that's a lot of damage that I'm going to be taking in a bit. What I could do is Annihilation. I could risk the draw on first form for 2 cost, or... even if I do that, it's still not... No, it's not going to be very worthwhile. I think going for it... Oh, god, I love Annihilation. Such a good damage option. Such a good burst option. Okay, and then I can now do... should I go for defense response first? And then Sheath Sword? Yeah, actually. I can also do basic attack response and then Sheath Sword. That minimizes a little bit of the big ouchie ouch that I will be taking. And this is a lot of healing that will overflow, so I'm not going to use that. This is great. Great that the lead tag proc there. Unfortunately, no Veracity. Do I have Veracity? Am I Veracity-less? No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm still good. I had to like think this through for a moment, cost-wise, but I'm good. I'm still good. Now I can do this. into this, into that, and then I still had this to play, but I overthink so many things in my like actions, so that was overkill. But I'm glad that I'm getting my game sense back. It's really nice. You haven't played deck builders much, but you do love cards. Oh, then you might really love the game Voice of Cards, I think it was called on Steam. It's a game that's completely built from the ground up to be completely shown in the aesthetics of cards. All the characters, all the world, all the description that's being given in the game. It's a role-playing game, but it's basically built the entirety of it. The entirety of it is built on cards. I think it was called Voice of Cards, right? Cards. Yeah, it's Voice of Cards. Voice of Cards. You might want to, you might enjoy that, because I also see that. Oh, I didn't know that Yoko Taro and Keiichi Okabe were heads at the development of this game. Keiichi Okabe makes such great video game OST, but Yoko Taro is my all-time favorite video game director. So that's for me. For me, it's like, oh shit! I actually should have bought this during the Steam summer sale. But I do recommend it if you like cards. Like, everything in that game is cards. So if you're like card head like me, then yeah, you'll enjoy that very much. No, I see. Then no, unfortunate Blazblue today. I mean, maybe I'll do Blazblue on stream if you're willing to run casual with me, and I'm done playing CZN, because I haven't played CZN in weeks. So I do want to get some content on it out again. Then maybe I can consider going for it again if you're willing to do casuals. But I won't make words. I won't make any promises on that matter. That's because I am a terrible judge of character in regards to my own energy levels. My energy levels tends to dwindle and slip out of my fingers like sand, like the sands of time in Prince of Persia. Like the prince being like Kailina, like the entirety of the second Prince of Persia game. Sorry, that's a very obscure reference, but I like making obscure references. If people get those, then they will laugh pretty hard knowing exactly the moments that I'm talking about, which is, granted, incredibly sparse. Anyways, also very responsible watching the stream during work. I mean, if you're still doing your job, if you're still doing your jobs, Maxi. No, please take care. I don't want you to get like fired or reprimanded for watching a Twitch stream on work. Luckily, I am incredibly safe for work. I am super safe for work. I am probably one of the most safe for work Twitch streamers around. In comparison to the company that I'm around with, like Dragena and Sinapis, they are incredibly not safe for work, unlike me. And that's great to them, you know. More power to them. I love their humor. I love their branding. It's just that the moment people bring all of that stuff here, I'm like, nope. I'm not that streamer. Don't do it too much or too long, or else I just might pop out of existence like this. Oh shit! I was too late on that. Dang it! Look at me failing my own bit. Oh man. But gotta go back to work? Okay, thank you for the lurkies. I had one teacher that liked her job. Voice of Cards is like a really cool looking game. Ben, you're here. Welcome in, Ben. How you do? I'm glad that you are also on the bandwagon of Voice of Cards. It's such good. I like the game so much, but it's so expensive. Why is the full price still $30? Come on. Oh man, but since Yoko Taro and Keiichi Okabe are people that are in the dev team, it's shot up tremendously on my to-buy list for sure. I was already pretty much a Square Enix fanboy growing up, because Final Fantasy III was my first Final Fantasy of all time. The DS release, by the way. And I fell in love with RPGs from that moment forward. So I have a wealth of experience dealing with Square games. Kingdom Hearts being one of my all-time favorite franchises, and just seeing the direction that Square Enix has taken with Nier and the Dragon Guard series, with the stuff regarding all of Yoko Taro's work, just makes me mildly happy, honestly. I think Yoko Taro, as a director, has been completely mismanaged over the course of his entire career, but Square gave him actually kind of a decent place to stand on. And of course, Platinum Games being the absolute GOAT in designing the combat for both the Nier Replicant version 2.3.4.0. Whatever the fuck. That's a Yoko Taro staple of having a fucking complex title. But the Nier Replicant remake and the Nier Automata games, they are so incredibly good. I think the uniqueness of Yoko Taro's storytelling and this storytelling philosophy is so incredibly striking in a world where everyone is just trying to play it so incredibly safe. It's so refreshing to see someone who is like, hey, I have this story in my mind. I know exactly where the ending is, because that's part of his like creator modus operandi, right? I already envisioned the ending of this story. Let me write backwards to see if I can build this ending to completion, to full detail, with multiple perspectives and multiple angles. And in doing so, I will try to expand what is possible in video game storytelling. Tell me another director that has this kind of mindset. I can't name one. This man is the absolute GOAT. I fucking love this guy. Like, the moment I see his name slapped on it in any way, shape, or form, I know he's going to try his darndest to expand whatever video games are possible, can possibly show as an art form. That's so incredibly special. Especially when you have the Ubisofts, or the Blizzards, or whatever the fuckers, that continues to play it safe and forget that games are an art form too, that express the whatever values that you adhere or adore as a person, and it should express those in a full and complete way, even if the packaging itself might not be correct as a means to like look at it. There's a correct way to like video games, but the correct way is often fucking boring. So yeah, rant over. I'm so sorry for that rant. I'm glad to see that you're down to play fighting games, Denene. Sorry for the rant. I'm just very passionate about this stuff. Black Dance, there it is. The card that is the big damage. As you can see from the effect, once in Dark Mist stance, it adds an additional hit for each skill card in hand. So ideally, you would want to have a skill card that can self-propagate, and there are some self-propagating skill cards in this game. This is my next option, or my next goal to look for. Okay, Elite battle time now. Oh, fuck. Oh, crap. This particular Elite mob battle is really leaning too much into Rin's weaknesses. Rin is a really very strong multi-hit single target damage dealer, but these mobs require a lot of bullshit AoE damage in order to make them become a lot less problematic. You'll see why they'll become problematic in a bit, because I don't think I can burst here. Unfortunately, I can't make use of the free cost in our art because I don't have stance. I have to activate stance first. Now I can activate this. And now I have a choice. Do I go for Annihilation first form, or do I go for third form? God, you have a lot of big base damage, by the way. But you do the same amount of base damage twice over. Why was I having any difficulty making this decision? I forgot. I overthink things so quickly. And the crits are huge, by the way. Unfortunately, this is the problem. These monsters drop Godmother's Benediction, which bloats my hand significantly and forces me to hit the monsters extra hard, extra much, so that I can get rid of it as quickly as possible. It's a very annoying status ailment card to get in hand because these mobs will alternate their turns between attacking and clogging up my deck. And when my deck is clogged up worse than a public toilet, then you know, I can't play the game anymore. That's kind of like the point, right? Playing the damn game. Okay, let's go. Ooh, Black Dance. I can actually get the additional hit, so that's 500%. That's over 1,000% damage, by the way. Holy snap. That's my wife. Unfortunate no crit, but life goes on. I'm so sad I was in the ad break for the entire rant because I hate how safe they play it too. Oh shit. Dragena, if you're here listening, could you check if you could maybe manually clip the clip backwards far enough that you could still catch my rant for Square Enix, Yokotaro, video game design philosophy, and how I prefer stuff to be unique? If you're still listening, can you check if you can still retain a lot of that and then clip it for Den and possibly future others who would love to know what I am and what I stand for in regards to, like, you know, video games. If you're not here, that's also fine. You know, I can try and do it in the VOD later afterwards. So let me make a marker for this real quick. Sorry for delaying stream for this. Rant ahead. Go back several minutes. Clip it. That way, I could send it to you later, then, if you're really interested in what my thoughts on it are. And otherwise, you can always just check the channel in the clip sections of my channel to look it up later. It really sucks that ads were there, and exactly when I was actually saying something that was of value, right? It's really unfortunate. But I'll do my best to make sure to make it publicly accessible. I'll do my best, I promise. I could go for Aggressive Mutant to draw 1 cost draw slash. 1 cost draw slash. Is that worth it? I think 1 cost draw slash is worth it. Now I can go for 0 cost draw slash to prevent you from clogging up my deck again. Throw you away now. Go for 1 cost draw slash. Then shit, I can't kill. I don't think I can kill. No, I don't think I can. Man, 5 damage short. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Wait, oh wait, Ferocity. Ferocity was the last bit that I needed. That's really nice. Oh man. Me subconsciously doing big brain things. Crazy. Yeah, I'm going to end turn here though. That's for the best. Nice lead proc on the card, which is nice because Rin was already in stance. Now I can play this safely without losing stance. So that's really nice source of damage and healing. However, I can also save the Ferocity and do bigger numbers here. Let me see what I get. Okay, second form. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Break and the crit. There it is. To start the battle, create 1. Yeah, sure. It's fine. Decent Lang Shop Fate. Now, as much as I like this, I still have no means to self-propagate those cards, so Instead, I might go for Sadism for the 2 vulnerable to all enemies and decrease the card cost of 1 random card in hand. I like this better. I love Black Dance. Black Dance is my primo damage option if I have self-propagating skill cards, which I don't. So instead, I'll just get another skill card that I could possibly combo with Black Dance. And we're moving on. Ooh, Obsidian Sword. However, it's Obsidian Sword, and Formica's Perfect Spear is way better than the Obsidian Sword. Normally, I like picking up Obsidian Sword. It's just a good damage stack. Superconductive Protein. Ooh. It's too expensive, though. Frick, do I remove a card, or do I go for super expensive, superconductive protein? What's this, by the way? Really nice on Narja, this one. An admin badge? Evasion. I think superconductive protein really does help with my current issue of not having enough action points. Protein or card removal? Protein or card removal? What would I remove? Probably this. It's not really that bad right now. No, I'm going to pick up protein. I need to rest because Rin is stressing out. And then boss time. This boss sucks because I cannot allow it to end its turn into the attack action, because else it gets to attack again according to extra action. So it's for me very important to manage my action economy appropriately. Interesting card. Interesting card. I have no shield gen, but it still deals damage, so... Pocket we ball. I free... You're free? That must be because of superconductive protein. That's a really good free option now. I should draw another card through Light of Judgment, and then I get black. Okay, that's. I have two skill cards. I can make this. I can leverage this still pretty proper. Yeah, I can do this. I can leverage this properly. You just have to get into stance. Mizu, how you do? I'm glad to have you here, and I'm also glad that you accepted Dragana's. I think, if I recall correctly, did you accept the proposal? Let me double check. Where's looking for games? Did you accept? Actually, I thought you accepted it for some reason, but did you accept the Raven's Watch proposal? I didn't see it. Where was I? Shackles of Hunger into... No, actually, getting the 2 Veracity is pretty nice. Do I supercharge you, or do I just go for more damage here? It's 150% extra. And this is 30% extra damage. I think it's better, it's more efficient to use Shackles of Hunger into third form rather than using defense response to buff up. Fuck. That was exactly not what I was supposed to do, actually. I have to undo. Else you just get another free hit on me. Unfortunate, I can't play this card. You're good. How is you? I'm enjoying this game again. I miss playing this game, but I had so many other games. So many other games that I have to play. Engage, Fire Emblem 7, BlazBlue Central Fiction, Avatar Legends, The Shape of Dreams, Raven's Watch. Not to mention that I'm playing Fire Emblem 6 on my phone and Fire Emblem 11 on my phone. Just too much. It's too much games, too little time. Sadism draw slash. I think it's better. Oh no, I can't actually make use of the bonus damage, unfortunately. What I can go and do is sadism, attack response, defense response, and then draw slash. Not an ideal turn, but it is a turn nonetheless. Okay, and then I end, else he's going to get more actions. Ooh, Fortitude. Damage reduction, pretty bad. Inner Art for the extra damage stacking. I see that I have a Black Mist. Do I have more skill cards in hand? Yes, I do, but I won't be able to draw them effectively anymore. So that means I have to play Black Dance now. Else I'm going to lose out on damage. I can draw now, but I only have 3 turns to work with. If I draw, what can I draw? Third form, draw slash, or first form? Draw slash the second would be nice. However, I only have 3 actions and it leaves me only with the other 2. So I can't play this regardless. I'll just play my hand right now to completion, I think. I think that's the best thing to do here. Yeah. It's okay. You get an extra action if I fuck up. Wait, you're not losing turn economy. Why are you not losing turns? What am I missing? You should be losing turns. It works in my favor, granted, but I'm just confused. There it is. Draw slash the second. Mealtime the third. Actually, is it allowed? Yeah, that's still legal. That's still legal action for me. Cool. And that's turn end for me. Oh, I accepted in DMs but forgot to enter in server yet. I see. BBCF mentioned, yeah, as in like, I mentioned it in the sense of I have a lot of games to play, not as in I'm going to play it right now, Denonip. If I am going to play it, I will ping you personally. Don't worry, you will not miss it. Bro is engulfed in games. I am. It's. I know it's a little bit of a first world problem, but yeah, no, I'm not going to deny it. It is a first world problem. Okay. What isn't a first world problem? This is this bloody boss. Do I go for sadism now? It didn't lead, unfortunately, so. Nah, I'm not going to do this card. This card is risky. I could do this card, actually. I could. Harmonization sadism first. That's the first card that I definitely want to play. Now I want to see, do I get access to first form's damage buff? That would be kind of nice. Third form is unplayable if it gets a cost increase, unfortunately. But having 487 damage on first form is really nice, so... It is that card. That's really, really nice. I have no idea why it's 794, but I'll take it. This is where I go for the sheath sword. I end turn now. I use this afterwards. That's for the best. Wound, ailment, unfortunate. I'll probably pull it. Yeah, I figured I'd pull it. Giving me the morale. I can burst here. I should be able to. Oh fuck! I can't burst like this. Not with a 4-cost third form. Think on to think. I still live next turn, so it's not GG's over just yet. I could go for the ferocity increase so that I can improve the damage on draw slash. That drops the cost of sheath sword, and then I can effectively use criticism of discord for extra damage. That seems like the play here. Okay, that's turn end, unfortunately. But just in time, too, because I can't act anymore anyway. She's about to stress out. She's about to stress out. Don't crash out. Thank God she didn't crash out right now. If you crashed out, I would have lost. No skill cards, but it doesn't fucking matter. I win, bitch! Alright. Had to dip, but I'm back for the vibes. Was beefing with my pharmacy, but all's well ends well. Yay! Welcome back, Snappies. Glad that you got your medicines fixed, I guess? Medicine's fixed now, I assume. I hope medicine's fixed. Whew. It was indeed incredibly close. Sortie definitely keeps me sharp, keeps me locked in, because if I fail even once, if I don't see the thread between the cards that link them together to victory, I will lose. Man. Has he been not been reacting? He sounds very locked in. I was very locked in for that last portion of the fight. I also had a decent amount of HP left after that fight too. I expect to lose more, not gonna lie. Yes! Zero cost voluntary control? Yes, please. Also, negotiation is a very good high risk, high reward one. Basically, my last turn Gamba move. But voluntary control is just free veracity stacks, and I get predation too if it's +6. Really, really nice way to like super boost my veracity stacks for both healing and damage. I pick it up tomorrow, but they stopped ignoring me. Nice, because they kept ignoring me. Yeah, frick him for doing that. You're stuck with a stomach ulcer. You need something to like keep you standing. It's important. It's always nice when you have more over than expected. That's true. Sortie is an absolute beast. You'll love it, Abyss, once you get back into the game if you want to, because this game is incredible. This mode is so fun. It really forces you to use every resource effectively. And yeah, of course, that might not be engaging to everyone, but since the game never marketed itself as like a super casually friendly game, a mode like this just right up in the alley, I guess. It's in the right alleyway. It's cut from the best piece. I have no idea. My expressions are whack. At the start of battle, at 1 hit to the first attack card. That's pretty good on Rin. However, I already have Formica's Perfect Spear. And Formica's Perfect Spear actually addresses one of Rin's weaknesses, which is dealing with multi-enemy setups. I get a 20% damage increase per enemy, and you can have up to 5 enemies on the field at the same time. That means that I can have a 100% damage bonus per enemy, which is really good, because removing enemies off the field is the quickest, cleanest way to prevent you from losing too much HP. When a duplicated card is used, increase the attack action count of all enemies by 3. That's really nice, but I don't have a duplicate card. I can put it on Narja just for the flat HP stats, as well as having this in my back pocket for later. Reason! I can finally get my Reason rewards. Nice. Oh, I see. I'll probably race so much, but it'll be fun. It's something you'll have to get used to. I get to choose my bosses now? Oh, this is new! This is completely new! This is completely new! I get to choose which boss I'm going to face now, whether it's a Plague Lord or Formica. Formica is tough for me, because I don't have the AoE to deal with Formica. But Plague Lord seems to be fine. It's just that I have to be careful about which mask state it gets into. So Plague Lord fits a bit better with what Rin wants to face for a boss than Formica, who keeps summoning and gets damage based off of the summons that she does. So, Plague Lord. You get Black Death in here. I have changed. I've become stronger. Ooh, +2 AP at the start of the battle is really, really nice. If an even number of cards are in hand, increase shield gain, heal amount of skill cards. That's not that important for me. Of the cards in possession, if none of them share the same name at the start of the card, create a judgment. What the fuck is a judgment? 1000% damage as well as 10 tenacity. Holy f... Do I have duplicates? Yeah, I do. I do. Draw slash is a duplicate. But that's the only duplicate I have, I believe. No, the defense response too. I don't know. At the start of the turn, if the cost of the cards in hand is 8 or more, gain AP and draw 1. That is also really cool. If the total cost is 8 or more, is that possible? I don't think it is, unfortunately. I mean, it is. Mealtime is a very expensive card when I get it in hand initially. Choices. I think this, though, is the least good so far. So I think I'm going to reroll this. If an odd number of cards are held in hand, increase the attack damage. Whoa, that's pretty good too. Flame, hi, how you doing? How is you? Let me give you a shout out. I get that. How are you as well? Welcome in, Flame. Shout out, Dark. Flame Master. That should be the correct spelling. I wanna do it wrong. Okay. Give Flame a follow. I saw last time around when I saw Flame stream, which is occasional, I believe. But thank you. I think that Flame was doing art. I don't exactly recall what piece because I wasn't there for very long. But give Flame a follow. I played D&D with Flame in Drakbon's charity one-shot, and it was very fun. I really liked the Boulder. The Boulder was a great character. The Boulder was the Boulder. And the Boulder does not feel conflicted. Thank you for the check-in, Cat Dad. I did a lot of space facts before at the beginning of stream, so in order to not like the rail too much from the game spacing, I will not do a space fact. I know that you like those, and I know that you're pretty knowledgeable on those, so I am sorry. This game is cool. What is it? This is Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's a roguelike deck building game where you create a deck of cards for your characters using their personal and basic cards. And using a party of 3 characters, you build your deck that you then use to either clear story content or the 2 big roguelike game modes that it has to offer, the Chaos and the Sortie. And it's incredibly fun. It's a bit brainy because you do need to remember card effects and passives and skills and you name it. But once you get over the initial hurdle, the game is so incredibly fun. The characters are well designed in the fact that they are incredibly unique. Every single character brings a new playstyle to the game, and I think that they're also pretty well designed in just visual aesthetics too. The game rocks the anime aesthetics and a pretty. It wants to be at least a dark space opera, right? The only thing I personally have to, because I love to glaze this game to death, but there's something that I should address if you ever want to play this game, and that's this game is a gacha game, and it will try to milk the money out of you, and it will try to milk the money out of you by using Gooner bait. If you dislike Gooner bait in your games, then this might not be quite the game for you. It's not egregious. It's not as bad as, like, for example, what's a really bad example of like a super bad like Gooner game? FGO. FGO has like really super Gooner character designs. I couldn't even look at some of the FGO character designs after some point because they were so bad, so egregious. So it's not like that bad, but it's still pretty bad to where you will probably get pissed off if you dislike it. Other than that, the game will have a lot of like future game modes added to it, as it is a live service game, and it's very free to play friendly. This is one of the most free to play friendly gachas in the industry. I think the only ones that are probably better are Limbus Company and Reverse 1999. Those are the only gacha games that outdo this gacha game in how free to play friendly they are. So you really don't have to worry about spending money to get the best resources. The game will grant you many of them, and you will not be worse for wear in comparison to any kind of whale. Yeah, a whale will have a little bit extra, but you will not be far off in power level, I can promise. The boulder is doing good, is he? I liked it. It was a fun sesh. Oh, if you want me to, I can send you what I was working on, what I was commissioned to do. Yeah, sure. I'm more than willing to see what your art is like. I didn't have a good look last time you streamed, so I would like to remedy that if possible. The boulder, like in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Exactly. Non-binary cat dad. The characters are well endowed. Yep. It do be like that. Anta just likes the boobas. I do like my big booba samurai ladies, but I have a very low tolerance to gooner bait. And my tolerance to that shit is pretty low. So unless I really vibe with a character, I don't really want to really do anything with that whatsoever. Milk. Yeah, I now realize how that sounded. That was not intentional. Gooner game? Star Rail? CZZ? Yep, those also have a lot of like gooner bait in them. CZZ especially in comparison to Star Rail. At least Star Rail, in my honest opinion, has peak gameplay. Not that CZZ is bad, but I prefer a style of game that forces me to think over a style of game that forces me to react. Because, as Denene already knows, I cannot react to shit. I cannot react to grabs. Bohen, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fine. I'm back to my mainstay gacha game. This is like the game that I've played the most on stream of all time, I think. This is my most played stream game. But I haven't been playing this game for like over 3 weeks. Something kept coming in between it all, and it just prevented me from playing my main squeeze. But now I can, and now I'm having fun again. I missed playing this game. I sent it to you. Okay. I'll take a look-see after stream, and if I have energy, I'll do it quickly, or otherwise, if I don't have energy, I'll do it as soon as I can. So if you do not see a reaction immediately, don't be alarmed, don't be surprised, don't think like, hey, this Anta guy is a pretty big asshole because he keeps ignoring me. I am not ignoring you. I have just the ittiest, bittiest, tiniest, whiniest... I'm looking for more words that rhyme, but they are not coming to me. A lack of social battery. So you can imagine that streaming takes a lot out of me. Usually I'm a mess after, and I need to like decompress by hiding underneath my sheets. But I will get to you as quickly as I can. You're fine. Thank you for asking. Of course. I would love to know what your day is about and what you're thinking of and what you deem important. But you and I are pretty newly acquainted, so I won't do my good old strategy of let me skip layer 2 social interactions. I'm more than willing to just learn the facts about you still. Do you perhaps work, Fohan? If you do, what kind of job do you do? Don't worry, you chill. I already love you enough as a friend. I know you ain't that kind of a dick. I'm very glad I gave a good impression, at the very least. I try to take more care of that kind of stuff right now. Before, I was indeed a bit of a dick, not gonna lie. Like, Teenage Anta was a know-it-all who thought that Teenage Anta could, like, do anything and everything in the world, and that Teenage Anta could like do no wrong, and Teenage Anta was the absolute GOAT gift to the world, and I would change the world in whatever kind of spectacular way Teenage Anta thought was best. And you know what? I was a teenager, so I shouldn't be too harsh on myself, but gosh! Is that shit cringe. Though, granted, there's one aspect of my teen years that I do very much appreciate, and that's the fact that I have a little alt heart. I am so into rock and alternative music. It's kind of weird, probably, if you ever, which is probably never going to happen, but if I ever do a face reveal, which is likely never, I swear, I have no intention of ever showing my face on the internet, but if I do, you be like, huh, interesting. So yeah, that's all. The limited social battery is such a real thing. I'd hug you if I could. Wait, actually, I can hug you. I have a means, Cat Dad. I have a means. I have a means to hug you. There you go. I'd hug you. And I do. Because I totally get that. Social batteries suck. And even though people in general and in galaxy cats and other space creatures are all social in their base nature, we always have outliers, and me being one of the worst hermits alive of our time. I mean, I would probably give Nietzsche or Nietzsche was a pretty well-known hermit, if I recall correctly. There's another philosopher that I'm thinking of. Was it Descartes? I don't remember. Which philosophers were also hermits? Lao Tzu also as well. Diogenes, yeah, Diogenes. That's the one that I was thinking of. Yeah. Yep. Nietzsche was also that was the first name that came to me, but Diogenes is the one that I really wanted to say. But Lao Tzu too, of course. So yeah, I would probably match them in the amount of introversion that they seem to have. I would probably match them. Would I be a philosopher in the ancient day if I were born on Earth and not a galaxy cat? Probably would. I do like thinking on meaningless stuff. Oh yeah, Anta, where do we find this game? Oh yeah, that's a very good question, Flame. Let me link you to the website. I'm so sad. I'm actually so sad because I really wanted to be part of the creator program of CZN because I've been playing this game for like at least 120 plowers. 120 hours on stream, at least. And I was so grinding the fact that I wanted to be in the creator program so bad, but I couldn't get 100 followers in time, so I never even got the base requirement to do so, unfortunately. So I never got that chance, and now I don't know if they're ever going to add more people into the creator program, unfortunately. It is unfortunate. What you can do, if you have a PC and you like PC gaming, is follow the link that I will link down below in a jiffy. Which will also be pinned for 5 minutes. 5 minutes, Twitch. Twitch, don't do this to me, Twitch. 5 minutes. So for 5 minutes this will be pinned. You can also download it on the iOS or Google Play Store. And the requirements are Android 7, if you have, of course, Android operating system, at the very least. And if you have iOS, then the minimum requirement is iOS 13, or better known as, what's the goofy nickname that they gave iOS 13? What's the goofy nickname that they gave it? They have like a... I remember Mac does have those goofy nicknames for their version, for their operating system versions. Or is that for Mac OS, actually? Oh no, it's named Yukon. It's Yukon. There you go. So if you have those, then you have access to it. For storage requirements, it's probably going to require you to have at least 8 gigabytes of RAM on your phone, and approximately 6 for just the base installation, though granted this is a gacha game with live service features, so do expect that you need probably closer to 60? 60 maybe? 60 at the end of it all? I hazard, I guess. I think 60 probably at the end. Right now, 6 is the base value, and I'm sure that the game is no more than 20 right now, but if I have to like predict how big this game will be by the end, 60 gigs probably. That's it. I hope you'll enjoy CZN, Flame. I really hope you do. CZN is such a fun game, and I am always willing to explain mechanics and stuff to other people. Please do if you're like a lurker and you want to like enjoy the game at a higher level. And not that I'm that great, I'm really not that great, but I do know a little bit since I'm almost at level cap for my account. Don't hesitate to ask. If I know, I'll tell you with pride and confidence, and if I don't, then you know I won't lie. I won't lie. I'll be saying, hey, I'm a big goofy goober. I do not understand video game. Check one of the sources on Game 8 or one of the better streamers like WG Gotcha or WGC Gotcha. I think that person had like 2 different names for the different platforms, but that one is the expert in the field. Like 6 gigs? Yeah. Glad to hear that it's small enough. You're just waking up, but today will be work at home. Oh, that might be nice, unless you like social interaction. But I assume that you don't, because you're on Twitch. Why would you be on Twitch if you like social interaction? Assuming that, I'm glad that you got to work from home. It's really nice that you can. Not a lot of companies support it anymore, so it's really nice that there's still some out there that are like, you know what, this is actually a benefit to the production of our little organization, and we respect our workers enough not to yank away something that they do come to appreciate dearly. You're working in administration, so they don't need you all the time. You're working at your place, so that's great, and you can watch the stream and working. Yay! I don't mind being background noise. I am full hands background noise. Yay! Yay! I love being background noise for all of you. I don't need to be the main character all the time. Hi Aku! How you do? Getting ready for work, but wanted to wish you a fantastic stream and an amazing day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can you like give Elo my regards when you see her after your job, or give her a hug for me? Because I am so over the moon over the artwork that Elo did of us in maid outfits. It's so good. It's so incredibly good. Also, enjoy your workday, Aku. I hope it's a good one, and I'll manifest that there won't be too much headaches. I know it's like working at an IT department, not as a lead. I think you're a lead, right? You lead. I mean, kinda, sorta, but not as like the technical lead, I guess, or the one that's responsible of the technical in structure stuff, I guess. I wasn't that guy, but I do wish you lots of luck and fortune and blessing. Also, I have a shouty outie to do. Steak, with a capital Steak. Follow Aku. American time zone, so us Europeans might not be able to make it all the time, but when we do, Aku will bless us with his magnificent and lovely bottom voice. You'll never live that down. But I will be joining you soon too with my Valley Girl voice, so that's pretty much as bottom as it gets as well. I just forgot to do it this stream. Forgive me. Are you on global or Asia for this game? I am on global. It's very good that you asked that. That way we can actually exchange our friend codes and it would still matter. Yeah. I love it so much. I brought up the idea as a funny haha, and then she smirked. What a cutie patootie. I would give hugs and kisses if I could, because Elo is a precious cutie patootie. I'm so glad I went out of my way to, spoilers, keep the secret from the other people who are not on the stream, guys. Keep the secret for them. This is between you and us. Yeah, between you and us. Wait. What am I saying? Between me and you, the current chat that exists right here, I have commissioned Elodia emotes that I'll add as soon as I can. 5 new ones of how I look right now, not the Galaxy Cat form I was before. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it to the others. Maybe it'll be surprising to them, or maybe it'll be a great reason for them to check in on the stream more, so that they can get in on these little secrets. Hehe. I was so busy with all the catching up with chat that I forgot to think about what the fuck I'm going to do in the game. These are really good for different reasons. Odd Executor increases my attack card damage if I do have an odd number of cards in hand.
What the hell is this?
What do you mean? What the hell is this? I'm just sharing a secret with my very adorable chat. I see that you found the Squeesh. The Squeesh is adorable. That was my previous shape, by the way. I digivolved into Antares Bipedal, which is kind of more like a Pokemon evolution if you think like the latest line of like Pokemon starters. But hey, digivolving and Pokemon evolutions aren't that far off. The reason why I specifically refer to this as digivolving is because I can actually turn back into a Galaxy Cat if you're willing to pay for the Stellar Metamorphosis redeem that's in the channel powers. I wave back to you as well, Flame. You have to Yeah, I am a Steins Gate fan. I am. I love that show. That show is definitely in my top 20 favorite animes. For sure. There's a lot of bangers out there, but nothing beats the classics. And also, Holy Kyomada is absolutely GOAT. Absolutely the GOAT. And Kurisu is so adorable. Kurisu is so fucking adorable, bro. And Mayushi is absolutely a smile bringer. And then you have Rukako, who is just making every single person of every single gender and affiliation and stance question their sexuality. Because everyone will become Rukako sexual if you watch the show long enough. You want me to change back into the old shape? Alright, I'll do that. I can set that up. Give me a hot minute to get that up and running. It takes a little bit, unfortunately. But when it does, I can bring back the path redeems as well and stuff. So I'll do that too. I still haven't found a way to make Sammy work. Actually, I didn't even buy Sammy yet, but I know Sammy can allow me to do this. Ignore all the startup stuff. Okay, that's way better. Okay, this is my old shape. And let me also change the redeems. And now you also see me you see the dropping of emotes on top of my head and stuff. It's really fun. I wish I could fix this for the other one too, but it's so hard to get this off the ground. It's a lot. But right now I can do this, and it works. And now you can do the Star Road blessings and the bonk and the pets. You can do them all again, and I can do my cat noises as I usually do. And any moment now, Thank you. Appreciate the pets. Thank you. See, I'm digivolving. Thank you for the pets. Really appreciate it. Back to the game. I keep forgetting the game. Okay. I would love to. They're also good for different reasons. I think Overload Insight though has the best staying value because this is a process that repeats pretty often with the card. What was the card again that Narja had? Mealtime, yeah. Mealtime happens a lot, and it's a high cost whenever I have yet to use it. So I will practice a couple of times. But Odd Executor, when properly managed, can be really good damage. And then, of course, there is also Judgment, but I do have 4 cards that do share the same name. So that is problematic. But if I do get Judgment to line up properly, 1000% damage and 10 tenacity damage is huge. I don't know. Oh, it's only once. I only get to create it once, not multiple times. Oh man, that's unfortunate. And I also have to be lucky to draw not the dupes then, I guess. I don't know, it's looking a little less good for me. It's really good still, but I want something a little bit more consistent, so... Last time I did have damage issues. I did, though. I will go for Odd Executor, and I'll just have to pay attention on the amount of cards that I have. Who joins the gang? Magna is not that bad, because I do have the whole shebang regarding resolve buffs that are now being unoptimized, not properly leveraged. Lucas is bad here. Nia isn't the best support. I could try again and see if I get something better. Okay, Beryl is kind of nice though. Beryl can do it kind of nice because she does have the very cool snack time card that draws free cards for me. That is kind of dope. The retain cards also gather a lot of freaking power if you hold them in hand and don't use them, which I don't want to do a lot of the time because I have Rin that needs to be managed properly. But I do have survivability issues. I really do, and Magna does solve those. If only Magna can do something other than just give me survivability. What does Crystallization do again? Fixed shield gain for each crystallization stack and counterattacking. Survivability counterattacking versus possible guilty pleasure, possible draw utility, and stackable damage. I can't go wrong with either of these two. I really can't. But I did die a couple of times, and it was pretty close too. So I'm going to take it the safe option and go for Magna rather than leaning into the squishiness. Nice. Also nice. Ooh, this helps with my lack of like AoE significantly. I think Ice Wall Epiphany 2 is better here, because I don't have AoE options. Ooh, Divine Epiphany. Free Crystallization, 1 counter attack at start of turn, Fortitude, and Attunement, free morale for 1 turn. Ooh, the free morale on Attunement is kind of nice. Free Crystallization, 2 counter attack at the start of turn. No card cost increase either. But this does give Fortitude though, so that is kind of nice for the damage reduction, which makes the shields more valuable too. Or Crystallization at the start of 1 turn, 1 counter attack increase the damage from the amount of 30% to counter attacks of this unit. It's an upgrade card, so that's permanent increase. Epiphany 2, actually you can make an argument for all of these Epiphanies. Right now, I do think that my main issue was survivability so far. So, instead of hard into the counterattack style, I'll go for Ice Fragment Epiphany 1 instead for the Fortitude, which is a 20% damage reduction that I get for that particular turn. And not just that particular turn, because it's an upgrade card, so I will always get 20% less damage, I guess, if I understand it properly. Unfortunately, I've barely any credits, so I won't be able to drop a card out of my deck, which is really unfortunate. I really would have loved to see it. Also, Rin is about to crash the fuck out. Oh, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good. But I'm going to have to take the lower route for the campfire. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And then I should have gathered enough credits to be able to remove another card from the deck. But yeah, Rin is going to crash the fuck out if she gets hit. Which she will soon, unfortunately. Not in stance yet, so there's no point in this. Oh! 1 cost deadly shot that draws 2. Fuck it, we ball. Wait, what the fuck? Why did you reset my entire... Why did you reset my entire hand? Huh? When? How? Why did you reset my entire hand? I'd double leap proc on both Ice Fragment as well as Sadism. I think peak decision making, since I'm not in stance yet, would be to pick up the... Even if I do... If I do, what would I do with Black Tans, right? I do have 1, 2 skill cards. That's a lot. That's not a lot. Still good damage though, but... I'll pick up the upgrade so I don't prevent the skill card from messing up, and then I'll go for Black Dance afterwards since I'm now in stance. And that's turn basically. Take a lot of damage, unfortunately. Rin crashes out, of course, as predicted. I set up Ice Wall, I think. I think Ice Wall setup is probably for the best here. Ooh. That heal barely manages to keep me safe enough. Okay, I can't attack, unfortunately, due to the very big lack of damage without Rin. Ah! Card cost increase. Great, lovely. I'm still in deep doo-doo. I could ego skill, get the 9 vulnerability, 600% damage, and then hopefully deadly shot. Oh, it's a finale tag card. That's why it didn't work. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Now I get why my turn ended. Yo, a new CZN content creator. Hello, Brownie. It sounds like you are a veteran of the game. Welcome in, welcome in. Who's your favorite character? I am also not that new to CZN, not gonna lie. I have been streaming CZN for like 120 hours. It's just that for the last 3 weeks I haven't been able to. I'm so sorry about that. But I love this game. I really love this game. I'm sticking with it till the end. It's like my main gacha game of choice right now. Granted, there is Silver Palace coming up that might also pull me away, but for right now, I am pro CZN. CZN best gacha on the market. You have Reverse 99 and Limbus Company that are better on the free-to-play point of view, but this game got it all in the gameplay side of things. It's so good! How's it going, Antares? I am having fun. I miss playing this game. I'm glad to be back. I am really glad. Mealtime doesn't kill, right? It does not. But Deadly Shot doesn't either. What I could do is just heal this turn, because I don't have any pressing need to deal damage right now, because he already spent his turn dealing damage to me. So I would prefer doing this. Turning my current 7-stack Ferocity into Predation as well really helps. Why the fuck did I get self-damage for? Why the fuck did I get self-damage? Why did I get self-damage? Oh, stem coil. 244% is a lot. I kind of regret not doing more damage. I'm not gonna lie. Your favorite character is Faye. Oh, are you new to the game then? Because I thought you might be a veteran, but if Faye is your favorite character, you either must have hated everyone else that came... well, not hated, but disliked everyone else, or not liked everyone else before, or you like raven-haired beauties like I do, and you'd be right. You'd be completely valid. I'm trying to save up for Faye, but I don't think I'll be able to get her soon because I missed my pulls so far, and I have a pretty atrocious luck, so I might just not win any 50-50 whatsoever. Fortunately, I'm not in stance, so I can't make use of lead proc inner mist art. That is unfortunate. What I can still do is use Light of Judgment to get a little bit of chip on, and then see what I can do here. I get Draw Slash. Draw Slash is nice though. Is there a need for me to retain misstance? I don't think there is. I think peak would be for me to spend Shackles of Hunger for the heal. I think Shackles of Hunger would give the biggest heal. 2-4. 2-4, 176, 176. Yeah, 2-4. 2-4 is the best healing I can get out of this fight. Unfortunate Rin crash out, but you know it happens. I tried to manage my stamina as best I could, and I didn't crash out during the boss fight of the last floor, so that's already pretty impressive on my end. At the start of the turn, if the Veracity was activated 3 or more times in the previous turn, move to hand. I don't know if I'm attacking 3 times per turn to warn Shackles of Hunger here. I think Overwhelm is better here, because even though I get the Overload cards, which are not ideal, right? The Resolve synergizes really nicely with Girly Pop Magnanimous, and makes sure that her shield gen is off the charts for the counterattacks that she can also deal. I like this more than this because I can't guarantee if I'm going to do 3 attacks per turn every single turn with my low amounts of action points. So that's what I'm going to do. Yo, yeah. But what is so far your current favorite game mode in CZN then, Brownie? I see now, by the way, what the pun in your name is. Brownie. That's pretty funny. I like it. You have a good name. Do you like Chaos? Do you like Sortie? Are you a fan of story mode? Do you like the distortion stuff? Or maybe the spiral Tower of Screams? What do you enjoy from this game? My favorite game mode is the combatant box. Huh? I'm confused. What is the combatant box? Let me look that up again. Combatant box CZN. I don't remember what that game mode is. My favorite game mode is brother. You click combatant from the lobby. You mean like just looking at your characters? Is that what you mean? I asked specifically for game mode, like the actual playable mode, so that's why I'm like confused. And you get okay, you do mean like then just the combatant like status screen then, I guess. All right. I mean, sure, that's an interesting game mode to play. Yeah, I see that you do love the Gooner bait, which is, you know, to your strengths, I guess. I personally am not the biggest fan of it. I would love it a little bit more if we had choice whether all the characters are like full tits out and stuff. But I'm not going to like rain on your parade. Have fun with this shit. It's there. It's for you. It's in your face. You can enjoy all the booba you like. Pressure Trove is nice, by the way. Accurate, lol. I I mean, it could, right? For some people, the status screen for the combatants is the funniest or the best part for them, you know. And there's nothing wrong with that. Your favorite game mode is Spiral. Ah, you like Spiral Tower? Nice. I think Spiral Tower is really cool as a gameplay mode because it incentivizes long-term strategic planning because you have 5 waves to deal with. Unlike the I gotta rush out my damage as quickly as possible that you always see in like Dimensional Tunnel or in other game modes like Sortie as well. Sortie kind of also does like you to like push out your damage as quickly and consistently as possible. But Tower kind of really rewards long-term strategic planning and the proper usage of resources whenever the situation calls for it. Sometimes the play is not to insta-burst everything in Spiral Tower, and that's really nice that that the game works that way. That it gives you these different game modes that how do I best say this? Activate different portions of your brain. In regards to like the deck-based strategy aspect to it. When a card is exhausted, increase the damage amount by 10% for 1 turn. Decent. I'll slap it on you. It's not ideal, but you'd still deal damage through counterattacks, so it's fine. Increase the damage amount of attack cards by 40% when an enemy is defeated. Decrease the stress of a random ally by 30%. Okay, this is kind of really good. Magna doesn't own any attack cards. Narja does, but this is too good to drop. Two random marks is really nice. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to extract this, and I'll use the extra credits for dropping some of my basic cards in the future. I think it's really cool that you get trauma stickers and whatnot. Yeah, the rewards are also pretty nice. I love decorating my little ID plate, my ID card. You can see exactly which character I am completely in love with the moment you see my ID card. I don't think I can show it off here. It requires me to quit, I believe, which is not what I'm going to do. I need to rest the fuck up. I still haven't. I can barely flash because I keep like dancing the edge of life and death constantly between fights. But yeah, if you ever get to see my friend card on CZN, you would know exactly. You would know exactly who my favorite character in this game is. I'm so obvious with my affection sometimes. Spark an Epiphany to one selected card forcibly obtain Curse of the Fairy. Curse of the Fairy is pretty bad, but I really do need Epiphanies. I barely have any, I think. Barely have any. This is unepiphanied. This is unepiphanied. This is not epiphanied either. This is not epiphanied. This is not a. This is epiphanied, actually. This is epiphany. This is epiphany. This isn't epiphany yet. Yeah, I need it. And I'll drop it on you, actually, because I need the biggest damage potential possible. And Annihilation has really good damage ceiling. Sacred. At the start of this turn, activate this card for free? Activate the card for free? Wait! No, the middle one is the goatest. Because at the start of the turn, I can activate this card for free in hand, but it also decreases all the other cards of Rin in hand by 1. That is so good. And I get to activate that for free. The second Epiphany is the GOAT. It is the GOAT, for sure. The other ones are okay. I mean, the first one is better than the third one, but I am pretty certain that I like what I'm seeing right here, right now. A lot of her cards do cost 1 or maybe more, so just bringing this to 0 cost so I can better set up my combos is really nice. I do sacrifice a bit of damage for this though, unfortunately, so that's not very nice, but I think damage is not too shabby, and this just helps activate my combo a little bit better. Freedom! Welcome back, Smexy. Welcome back, welcome back. Enjoy the freedoms. Also, thank you for the pet. Sorry, I didn't see it because I was so focused on understanding what I got, but... Hope you're happy with that. I'm always scared for Anta's eyes because of the nails on the hand. Oh no. I could shrink it down a little bit for the future. Bone Cutter, which is not that great, and Assault Boots, which is a defense thing, which I don't own right now, so actually I would like to have it. I'll slap this on Magna, I believe. Yeah, Magna's perfect for this. Thank you, Tragena, for the... Are you enjoying yourself? You've been lurking for the most part, right? I don't know if you caught my earlier message, but I don't think you did, and that's okay. I already made a marker for later for Denene, so don't you worry about it. You should just enjoy the stream as you like. Where should I go? Top route leads into another elite mob. If I'm going to face an elite mob anyway, I should face the elite mob that leads me into getting the most amount of rewards possible, since I already have to sacrifice the HP anyway. I think the order of the fights is going to definitely be impacting me here, but there isn't much change in what I can pick otherwise, not gonna lie. So I'm just going to take the bottom route here. There's not much variance in how I should be routing. Dang. Random Epiphany or decrease... No, I can't actually decrease my max health. I have too little health as is. It's a 20 roll. I'm going to probably have to reroll this a lot, because 20 is max, so... Yeah, I'm going to have to reroll this a lot. No. 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 Almost. No. 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 Fuck. Oh, man. No, I have to stop here. I really want to didn't want to take that damage, but... Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my lord! I'm so fucking unlucky. I'm so fucking unlucky. That's so unfortunate. I had to because I was already super low HP and I didn't want the max HP drop to be too significant, so I had to spend all of that on making sure that that works. But unfortunately, I'm super unlucky as usual, so yeah. It'd be like that, it'd be like that. We moving on. When moved to the discard pile, perform a coordinated attack to a random enemy. That's pretty nice for an effect, for sure. 554% damage is pretty goat. But it's 2 cost. 2 cost is very expensive. What was the original damage value? 151. Yeah, then okay, this is the best thing to do here. This is the best thing. Actually, I think this card is better damage-wise, because it's very likely that I can play this with other cards in hand, and if I only get two extra cards in hand that are Rins, while this card is in hand, I get 60% extra damage, and it already exceeds this one. Oh wait, there's the increase of damage that's 100% on base here. Okay, no, well, no, this is not as good as I thought. It's the middle one that's best, for sure. 327 is very consistent, and I don't want to risk the biscuit for something I might not even get to begin with. Yeah, 5% chance. I know, Foen. It was a terrible odds, but I really couldn't lose much HP because I already was really low, so I had to try. I'm blissfully existing on the edge of a panic attack at all time. Situation normal. Whoa. Whoa. Oh no. Oh, cat dad. Let me give you another hug. I wish I could like do something to make that a little bit easier on you, but maybe just listening to the stream does that, and then granted I'm grateful, but shit, that's unfortunate. Yes, it's something I haven't tried it yet. I hope it's good. Ben and Jerry churros. Oh, you have a new Ben and Jerry flavor. Oh, that sounds pretty nice. Ice cream helps. Yeah, ice cream definitely helps when you feel terrible. I completely stand this. I stand this advice. Yeah, sometimes it happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3 and I roll 4 natural ones in a row. Fall in. Oh, I would give you a hug too if I would. Oh, by the way, since you mentioned Baldur's Gate 3, do you like D&D and stuff? Most people that do play Baldur's Gate either have passing interactions with D&D or they already love D&D and Baldur's Gate just exacerbated it. For me though, what to do? Multiple enemies, unfortunately. I would love to remove this, however... Oh no, it does decrease my damage for by the next card. It's only one card though. This is actually perfect for this. This card is perfect. It's defense-based damage, which I don't give a shit about anyway, and I get crystallization for it, so... Okay. Then up next, I need to be in stance for this. Please lower the cost of third form. Thank you. You one shot, so that's nice. And now I can go for the draw slash to one. If it crits, it one shots. Wow. Wow, that's so unfortunate. I can use mealtime, and it leaves the enemy exactly on 1 HP if I don't crit. That is so unfortunate. So bloody unfortunate. Oh, now you did that. Well, no, I can't use that. I have to keep that in case I make an actual big mistake. Yeah, no crit. That's unfortunate. Ew, that's overkill. That's so overkill. I do have retain stance upright as a buff. I do have retain. Okay, good. That kills. Good. And now I can actually use my damage properly here. Nice! Good one shot. I think I can burst you before I even have to consider going defensively. So... yeah, I will burst you. I will. There's no way I won't. There's no need for the defensive cards then. Resonance of Truth. When a card is created, 1 resonance to 1 enemy. When a card is exhausted, 1 agony to 1 random enemy at the end of the turn. 20% fixed shield if the HP is full. Then change the card cost to 0. Also, that card art goes hard, by the way, on Resonance of Truth. But unfortunately, I can't use this because Resonance is discard effect based, and I have no cards that are discardable or that use discard. Celestial First Aid Kit is kind of nice when I combine it in conjunction with my very high cost cards. It can become a great source of healing. It also grants AP, but then there's also another free cost draw slash. Don't you love it to have just free damage all over the damn place? Like, I am not going to say no to an extra draw slash here. It's just free damage to me, especially if I start out with this draw slash first. Just free damage. It's free damage, gang. It's just free. For free? We do that here. I had to Google this. Did someone say biscuit? I don't remember saying biscuit. Maybe I did say biscuit. Did I say biscuit? Yeah, get the biscuits. But that's why you're here. Okay, well, I'm glad that I'm able to at least, do something. I want to do something for you, and if this is something I can do for you, I will do it with passion and love. Anta is good for your mental health. Anta is an emotional support space cat. Indeed, I try to be, and I try to hopefully inspire too. But the emotional support Galaxy Cat is a moniker I will wear with pride. You do me honor by feeling comfort in my presence. Papa. Aw. Thank you so much, all. You're too sweet. Machedo's so sweet. No. I'm in the mood to become a blanket burrito, but it's too warm to do so. Oh, you tell me. I love to be like completely huddled underneath the sheets and then bring out my controller, clip my phone on it, and then play Fire Emblem 11 or 6, or maybe even one of the Pokemon games underneath the sheets. Yes, it gets hot really quickly, but I just love having a very small enclosed world that I occupy. I find it to be amazing. You do like D&D. Ooh, you never really play, but you watch a lot of D&D videos about lore, game mechanics, and story sessions. That's really good. Hey, Jargana, are you listening right now? Hey, Jargana, am I allowed to do the plug? Because you're very close to doing it. Hey, Jargana. Hey, Jargana, if you're listening to me. Hey, can I do the plug? I have no idea if she's listening. Maybe she's not here. Oh, that's so sad. Aw, I wanted to do it. But no one can summon the succubus. Maybe someone needs to sacrifice a chicken. Who knows? I'll wait until I get permission. But long story short, regarding the D&D stuff, it is incredibly fun, and I definitely recommend you going through it and experiencing your real one-shot session for the first time. Flame and I, for example, we played a one-shot D&D session together. So we have some D&D experience on the fly, and I guess we hit it off quite well. I think we can consider each other friends at this point. I think Flame is the cutest, patootiest. So, I'm certainly glad to have you in my circle, in my corner, for sure. And I definitely recommend you going through it, Phelan. It's definitely worth it. The right group really makes stuff like magical, for real. If you don't have a real table experience, like in real life, then online is an option. But never take bad D&D as the only necessity here, right? If you notice in any way, shape, or form that something is off in a D&D session, stop. Bad D&D is not worth it. Only good D&D is. And good D&D becomes quickly amazing D&D soon after. But I'm hoping that Dragena comes back so I can maybe do the plug, but Free damage! Yeah, free damage! Anta, I think they make me drink space juice, and I think it was yours in this game. Does it taste fizzy? I imagine if you were to take a bite out of me, or if you were to make an Anta-based juice, that it would probably be some kind of like sparking juice. Sparkling juice, not sparking. Sparking is a completely different thing. Don't have electricity in your drinks. Sparkling drinks, like the reminiscent of like the like fizzy candy, like the ones that leave like a popping sensation in your mouth. That's kind of what I expect some Anta flavored drink to be like. Am I gonna buy a weighted blanket when the money comes in? I've been told I can have stress. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've been thinking of doing that, but thanks to bringing that to my attention again. Thank you, Peaceful, for the blessing. It is shiny today. It's good blessings, not bad blessings. There's a 50-50 chance that it is the bad crown, and today it's the good crown. Yay! Thank you for blessing me. But you reminded me of this. I should get one. It will probably help a lot with my being overwhelmed. I get overwhelmed quite easily from sensory input. Yes. It is very in line with certain symptoms that I have not been diagnosed for. So I will not say that I have or have not said such thing, but I think that I am, as a person, not made for the social world. Summon the succubus. Yes. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. Thank you, Dragena. So Dragena is going to very soon, seeing how close she is to her 500 follower goal, very soon start a one-shot, a series of one-shots, probably, maybe, depending on how good the first one is, regarding VTubers. I think the placeholder name you had for it is into the VTube verse or into the VTT verse, where VTubers can detail out their lore in a fantasy setting or possibly any other that Dragena can cook up. And it's a great way to see your favorite VTubers in a different limelight, because now they're actually part of a greater story where their entire character arcs as VTubers or entire lore is being dropped or drip fed, and it's going to be great. It's if you want inspiration on what a good DM is like, Dragena is a really good one in my honest opinion. I've watched through a couple of her sessions with her actual players, and she has heart, she has spunk. So it's definitely worth giving Dragena a check-see if you like a lot of D&D content, for sure, for sure. Sorry, I just rolled an unnatural one in real life. Because my fucking wheel of my chair just came off. What the fuck? Why? Oh, wow. Like, that's the whole point of wheelchairs. Yup, I guess you really are that unlucky. What is... Wow. Me, Cutie Patootie? Yes, you are, Flame. I'm glad my first D&D was with you, Drak and Zel. All of y'all are, like, amazing people. For real, for real. I like how we definitely took each other's experiences in very high regards. No one was there sitting and being like, I want to have my fun with D&D and just I don't really care about what the other players are doing. Everyone was trying their hardest to give everyone else spotlight, and I think it's a very great D&D session when everyone is invested in making everyone else feel like the main character. I think that's one of the best bases you have. Bases. It's one of the best foundations to hold a D&D session on. When everyone is invested in making everyone else feel like a main character, that's when the really pretty moments happen. And Dragena as a DM is very, very capable of facilitating that. So I'm very curious when she's going to pop off this into the VTT verse or into the VTube verse one shot. I really want to see it. I'm so excited for it. And who you're going to invite too. I'm so excited for this. That's your desk chair. Oh, not a wheelchair. Yeah, no. That's a completely different thing. Drakena's playing life set to nightmare mode. Just like in Raven's Watch. Just like in the Raven's Watch, Dragena. Yeah, it's a gorgeous crown indeed. Thank you for granting me such. Only the Empress of the Sea can give me my crownly blessings, I guess. I mean, I'm sure that, you know, with the whole, like, abdication of the throne thing, you would have to be kind of aware of a crowning ceremony as an empress. Not that I'm now the Emperor of the Sea or something. That's not my jurisdiction, not at all. You have the sea, I have space and the stars. I think we're perfectly fine in our own domains. I used to be better at things, but now I get overwhelmed very fast. I'll hug you. I'll hug you, Smexy, because I feel that so much. I felt like as a teenager or growing up as a young adult, I felt also like I could handle a lot more things way better socially. But now, well into adulthood, I'm like, yeah, I'm maybe not as great at this as I thought I was. My social battery still remains absolutely nihil, and there's no amount of practice that really seems to expand upon it much. I didn't notice micro improvements on it, right? But I fear that I will forever always be that one person that joins a social interaction or a social setting and just leaves within the first 30 minutes because either overwhelmed or no social battery left. I am forever going to be that person, and you know what? I am okay for being that person too. I don't think I'm wrong for existing in this way, even though sometimes I feel like damn, sometimes I wish I was different. But I don't dislike who I am. At least not as much anymore, at least. Younger Anta definitely disliked himself, but not as much anymore. I am great in my own small little things. And that's enough. I don't have to be great at everything. I don't have to be great at a world scale. I can just be great at the small things. I'm becoming a VTuber real quick. Yeah! Sexy, join us. Join us. I'm gonna give Dragana a follow. I've been wanting to do more D&D. Yay! Please do. She's amazing, and I hope the whole thing gets off the ground soon. And depending on how it turns out, I'm sure she's going to do way more than a single whatchamacallit one shot for into the VTT verse or into the VTube verse, whatever the placeholder name really is, or the true name. But she deserves it. She's my Kamiyoshi, so if anyone deserves all the success in the Twitch world, to me, in my honest opinion, it's Dragana. I wouldn't be streaming otherwise. Dragana is the one that basically pulled me by the scruff of my neck and be like, "You stream. You'd be much of a hermit otherwise." And I'm like, "But that's scary." And she's like, "Fuck you. You just do it." And I'm like, "You know what? Fuck it. You're not wrong." And then I did it, and now I'm here. May I suggest a visit to the Louvre for a blessing, or the Chapel of Bones? Ooh, Louvre's nice. I've never heard of the Chapel of Bones before. What was that? I have my OBS open to change stuff and got jump scared. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for jump scaring you. At this point, I need unholy water and just pass the fuck out. Social battery is like 25%, but I enjoy social interactions. I'm glad you do, Smexy. I think I like the idea of learning more about people and learning how they tick, but I don't like the idea of me being the one to engage that for other people. So I like social interactions in a vacuum when it's not pertaining me. When I'm involved, that's when they become tedious and bothersome to me. Like, I could forever watch a great group of people talk with each other at length, right? And I can just sit there in the corner, in the shadows, just observing. I can do that for ages. I'm also a great listener, I guess, for that reason. I don't like talking, so then naturally I'm going to listen a lot more, and people love listening to me. People love the fact that I'm listening to them. And one-on-ones are way more my forte if I have to choose between group conversations and one-on-ones anyway. I just feel that we can get past the small talk bullshit way quicker that way. Be good space deity and do as Dragana said. Good. What did I miss? Did I need to do something? Oh, I'm already streaming for 3 hours, I realize. Like, back to back. That's crazy. That's like the longest I've streamed without a Be Right Back screen, I recall. I think I'm actually, because I am doing so well on that front, I don't want to burn myself out on it. So I'm going to now take a break, though. I didn't even feel the need to do so, but I just want to be safe rather than sorry, right? I'm probably going to spark a random and sacred epiphany, actually. Let me do that first. Maybe I can get something good. For 1 turn, gain 2 morale, draw 4 until 4 cards. And so if this is the last card, I just get 3 free card draws. what a tongue twister. And that is really, really good. This is still really, really tough to do, even if it's 0 cost. I don't think I'm attacking more than 3 times per turn consistently, unfortunately. I don't know. Action costs, man. I think Shackles of Hunger 1 is ideal here. I get Ferocity still from attunement, I get Morale for 1 turn, and if I play this at the exact last moment that I need to, I get to draw until 4 cards are in hand. Really, really, really nice, actually. Alright, yeah. Anta is a space deity? Goddamn. I mean, yeah, I'm the god of skill issues. I am the worst offender of skill issues, and therefore I'm the god of all skill issue havers. I commit the worst skill issues. That's the domain I'm a deity of. Yeah, crunchies. Enjoy the crunchies. I don't exactly remember where it is. The Chapel of Bones, right? Is what you're talking about? Or what you were talking about? Yeah, Chapel of Bones. You don't exactly remember where it is, but it's entirely made out of human bones. Oh, that's interesting. I love stuff like this. Like, architectural history and history in general is like stuff that definitely interests me a lot. I learned a lot about Indus Valley back in the day. It being one of the first civilizations that we know that had proper sewage system. Yeah. Indus civilizations that is like, 2000 BCE stuff-ish. And they had proper sanitary infrastructure. That is crazy. The Indus Valley civilization folks are insane. As I want to talk about Indus Valley civilization so much, actually. Maybe I should make an educational stream at some point. There is so much I love about Indian Hindi history, lore, and mythology that I just can't really unleash anywhere else. I really love that stuff. So maybe I can at some point, maybe for an whatchamacallit, community challenge, set up an educational stream about learning about the civilization regarding the Indus Valley. Would people be interested in that? Would you like to learn with me as I'm learning more about the stuff that I've mostly forgotten, and you learn about an entire civilization of people that were the absolute goats in a time where being the goat is a rarity, not is the rarity out of necessity? It's a rarity despite it being a necessity, is what I wanted to say. I don't know how to address them. Constellation is way too low. Constellation is way... Oh, me being a constellation. I don't quite know what you would address me as. I need to think about this. Dragana, can I join a future into the VTT verse? I don't need to, and I don't want to take away from the spots from the people who should be there first. But I definitely... Thank you, I will drink. But I would love to take up a spot like way in the future, like the 5th or the 6th or the 7th or something. If you do decide to continue it, can I like join one of those? And if it's like full space tuber gang, like a full space tuber table, then it's going to be really, really fun. Take my Plankian. I'm sorry. I'll consume the Plankian and become a supermassive giant black hole. I drank now though. Thank you. Don't know how to address the... Oh, I read that already. Social interactions are fun, but the afterwards, the breakdown and the no energy funsies isn't great. I'm glad you at least have something that you find enjoyable from social interactions, and that's the thing that pushes you to still continue to do it. It is so incredibly hard to do the right thing and putting yourself out there and making yourself vulnerable, really, to the observations and the assumptions of others at a daily basis. People are the real superheroes for being able to do that. I am a pathetic, whiny-ass little bitch who'd rather just sleep under his blanket fort the entire time. And you all who go out of their way to do what is like almost impossible to me just fills me with a lot of courage. I'm yapping on about the Star Road philosophy a lot, about trying to be better every single day, but I kind of feel like a hypocrite sometimes, because in my daily life, I'm just stuck in my little space, and I'm not out and about much. And yeah, and that's my own personal hang-up, and I shouldn't compare that to anyone else's, and I don't, but I still can appreciate stuff that is worth appreciating, right? And you all do stuff that is incredible to me. You really do. I saw a video of it. I want to go there. Yes! We should go and enjoy our little history trips. No. When you said Dragana forced you to stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I guess I did well, too, for just accepting it, I guess. It's hard. I don't see my own improvement very well. Funnily enough, the person that, you know, is trying to spread the word of the Star Road philosophy has chronic blindness for his own improvements. It is funny. It is funny indeed. For me, it's hard social interactions. I'm autistic, so it's not easy to understand others. I hear you, Fohan. Social interactions are really, really hard. People have so many layers in it, and tone, tonality, speed, meaning, word choice, vocabulary, phrasing, theming, ulterior motives, context, sarcasm, alliteration, tautologies. All of these very difficult and hard to grasp concepts are mixed into one giant, unending primordial soup that is the human language, and we derive so much emotional weight and power from those things. And it's overwhelming. It's just overwhelming. Just thinking about the scope of what a single word can mean, the choice of a single word across the infinite ones that we have a choice of, and the infinite ones that are unspoken. It just fills me with fear. I just feel like I'm always at the cusp of saying the wrong thing to someone and making them crash out, or making myself crash out. I relate to this so hard. Sorry for like putting a Debbie Downer on the mood. But I just, it's just hard. It's hard. Blessed Anta, space deity of observation and anxiety. You know what? I think that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I still prefer skill issue God, but observation and anxiety aren't exactly domains I'm not behind, I guess. I do respect them where they are necessary. Also, have autism. I do better with one-on-one interactions, but it's different for everyone. I'm so glad that we share this proclivities. We share those. I don't feel so alone anymore. Onto the deity of depth of space, hiding her anxiety through cosmic actions. I mean, I do like to go for the bigger things in life more than the smaller things. They're more interesting and more cool to box up against. Something that makes me very much that brings a smile to my face is the idea of the indomitable human spirit. That meme, something like that, just absolutely just scratches the underside of my chin in exactly the right way. Whenever I see memes like that, whenever I see themes or expressions of love that hold that theme, that core to close to its heart, that's when I really like wake the fuck up and fire up, I guess. I love facing unbeatable odds and becoming better for it. I don't mind losing. I don't mind losing 1,000 times. I don't mind losing 1,000,000 times. But I do mind giving up. I do mind standing against adversity and the unknown and saying, no, I'm not going to heed the call of adventure. I would mind that. I would never forgive myself if I'm that type of person. So I would love to be the first one that takes the kind of step into the huge, heaving, gaping, unknown black maw of the universe and be like, fuck it, I'll pave the road. I'll pave the road for you all. if I can make everyone else's life easier by showing that even the impossible is possible, then that's a life well lived. I could die following that type of like way of life, but that's very extreme and also very dramatic and very melodramatic. It's obviously not that intense and that hard nor that deep. So it's not that deep, bro. The god of skill issues, indeed. Praise thy name. I am the worst offender of skill issues in the universe. Therefore, I am god of this domain. Yeah, and emotional support. That's nice too. I really like that one. I think it's less at a problem I have to support, to help with social interaction, and now I have to appreciate to interact with others. Yeah, I think Twitch is a great place to. Well, I say that, and let me say that very tentatively. I think Twitch is a great step to eventually getting to that point. I don't think Twitch is a great place to do it, though. There's not enough right with the platform for me to say, okay, yeah, this is the best place to do it. But there are a lot of good eggs here, despite the somewhat high school bickery, politicky-ish nature of... Aw, thank you so much for the follow, Brownie. I'm so glad that you walked the Starboat with me now. Welcome in. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't like the real, like, high school-y, politicky, like, thingy that we sometimes do as VTubers and FleshTubers on the platform. I don't really like it. I don't like the whole, like, forming of cliques and the creation of drama to, like, perpetuate the eternal wheel of content generation. I'm not the biggest fan of that. If I can spend my time and energy doing something positive for the people who are willing and interested to consume my content, then that's the road I will take 1,000 times out of 1,000 times. I don't want to be a force of negativity if I can help it. There's already so much entropy in the universe already, right? Why would I add to the darkness that is pushing back against the boundary of light? Why would I add to that? I'm more than willing to stand in the middle of it. I'm more than willing to advocate for my principles and do my share of bringing a better world about through my own actions. I don't feel it's the best thing, or the best way to spend my time by just bringing everyone down around me. That's how I feel about it. I don't know if that makes me strong, weak, naive, bitter, jaded, optimistic, happy-go-lucky. I don't know. All I know is that I can't live my life not living towards my own personal moral values and principles. That's not a life worth living for me, to me at least. I don't mind the struggle that comes with that. It's going to be hard to be good or do good or inspire good, but it's something that I find worth doing. And there we go again, back into philosophy. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. I'm so sorry. I keep going into existentialism and philosophy and utilitarianism. I keep doing it. I'm so sorry. History lessons with Anta, learning things with Anta, absolutely sign me in. Aw, that's great. I will probably commit to making a community challenge. With a point goal. That way, as it gets closer and closer to completion, I know that I have to actually sit down and design something fun and interesting regarding the Indus Valley civilization. And I think the Indus Valley civilization is absolutely peak. I would love to yap at length about it. I'll try to prepare a 1.5 hour presentation on that because I actually, funnily enough, for as much of a hermit I am, I actually really like presenting stuff for some reason. I remember being forced, not necessarily forced, but I used to work at an IT department, right? And that IT department has like, how do I best say this? Let me translate the word because it's a very specific work terminology word. In English, yes, please. That's what it's called. I was part of a secondment company. That's a type of company that takes on a lot of temporary assignments and sends up an employment model where they send their people to those particular contracts that they take. And on one of those contracts, I was responsible for taking care of the upgrading of workstation systems from Windows 10 to Windows 11, right? I had a very small group of people who were doing that with me. We can count them on one hand, and none of them were willing or able or capable of doing a presentation for all the users who have to learn to work with the new system. And I was the only one who was like, you know what? This is all unknown territory to me, but fuck it, I'll venture it. I'll do it. I'm more than willing to take that first step into the unknown. And then I realized after doing it almost forever, because no one else kind of wanted to take it over after I did it, because apparently the people said that I was so good at it that they felt intimidated to do it after me at all. But after I did that, I came to realize that presenting stuff and sharing the information to others in a way that's digestible and relatable to them is incredibly fun and engaging, even when when it pertains relatively quote boring subject matter. There's always a way to move things about to make it interesting to look at and to listen to. I am a big media geek in the sense that I know a lot of obscure things about a lot of media and art related stuff, talk about animation, movies, that kind of stuff. So I made references to that, and more than once people actually got them and were like, that's actually kind of funny. This little IT space kitty is kind of funny. And that was good stuff. It was definitely an awakening moment for me. I realized then and there that maybe my only superpower in life is the fact that I'm too bloody oblivious to accept my own limits, and therefore I will continue to push myself to wherever I need to go. Because, well, there is no sky, and therefore there is no limit. And the stars are no limit either, because the stars are basically infinite as far as the universe stretches, so there is no limit there either, so why should I have any limit? Okay, that's another on-time over. I don't have it in the money at the moment, but history! So take my Tlinkian! Yeah! Bitch, you will get a spot into the VTube first. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, but I don't want to be first! Please, I don't want to be first. I don't want to be on the first one. Legit. Please, give your other streamer friends a spotlight here. Don't add me in. I swear to God, don't do that. I don't want to. I don't want to be the first. There's so many amazing people that you stream with and that you collab with and that you know, and they deserve that way more than I do, to have a little place where they can vent their character's lore in a way that is cohesive and structurally sound and engaging as a full-on dedicated story. This is an emergency property of Stargate. Yeah. Don't grab me by the scruff. Lankies! Knocks glass off the table on purpose for contact. That is a true cat action. That is a true catty action. I had social interactions last Sunday and still recovering from it, but it was very fun and really enjoyed it. I'm glad you did. You know, those are the W's you should take in life, right? As difficult as the shit sometimes is, when the small W's present themselves, take them. Take them with both hands, both paws, all the ligaments, all the limbs. Take them. It's rough out here sometimes. You should cherish the stuff that makes you happy. But my non-existent plans. Yeah. Find someone else. I will not be the first. I will not be part of the first group. They are plastic and good job doing the social thing. Thank you. And also, of course, that was meant to Smexy, but I also hope that you kind of mean that too for my story regarding the whole presenting thing. Otherwise, well, shit, I will never make Dad proud. Weren't you taking a break? Yeah, I was. I was going to. I was going to. I'm going to catch up the chat now, and then I will actually take a break because I've been yapping consistently and playing the game consistently for 4 hours. So, yay, new friend! How do you feel about lolicons? That is a contentious question that have cancelled many a streamers. And all I am going to say about this is I do not condone the romanticization of children in any kind of fictional media at all. Kids should be kids, and they should be treated as such. And even fictional kids, even treating fictional kids wrong can inspire the wrong behavior. That's all I'm going to say on that matter. It's a very contentious question. I love that you're asking it, but that's maybe not a good stream question because that could get someone cancelled really quickly. That could get someone cancelled super quickly. Luckily for me, my stance on it is, yeah, I don't really condone it. I don't really condone it. I think it's best that children are children in both fictional media and outside of it. Anta being psychological. I think you need to say psychological, or you're just memeing on me, trying to break my brain. Epic Anta, thank you, Smexy. Well done with the presentation, Anta. Thank you, Smexy. I appreciate it. Good answer, Anta. Thanks. Sometimes streaming feels like a political minefield as well. No. Don't miss me with that shit, please. I don't want anything to do with that. It's an important question to me because in all this space there are a lot of weirdos and lollies, and I don't support people that don't take a stance on the subject. I appreciate your response. Yeah, I had a sneaking suspicion you probably wouldn't do this. From what little I saw you interact with me before, I doubted that you asked this just to get me cancelled, I guess. But I'm glad that I'm able to maybe not necessarily fit, because I am trying to be as neutral as I possibly can be, I guess. But that I am at least on the same side of the moral sea that we're sailing together, I guess. That makes me happy. I'd rather have you in here than not, and I'd rather have that be by us actually aligning morals than otherwise. But you're welcome. You're welcome. I should definitely drink though, and get some food in my belly. Since I'm going to eat for a bit, probably I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes. Normally there would be clips on the Be Right Back screen, but OBS backend is really not liking me playing any kind of non-game capture visual media for some reason, and I still need to delve into all the crash reports to figure out why my video sources are crashing. So there won't be any clips playing, unfortunately. Once that's fixed, I will, because I love having clips up in the Be Right Back screen. It's a great way for new people to be like, oh, this is what Anta is about, when they just drop in just before I go into Be Right Back. But I'll do my very best to fix it in the future. I don't want to throw away the functionality of such an amazing feature. So, yeah, I'll go eat. I'll go eat, Drakenna. Thank you. I'll go eat. Be right back. Hi, I'm back again. Thank you for the wait. Appreciate it. Everyone who is chat active and lurkers and otherwise. I had a bow just now. That shit is awesome. I wish I could eat more bows in the future. Oh, that shit is tasty as hell. It had like beef in it. Beef. Yeah, beef is the word. Yeah, beef in it. So good. Oh, I wish I had more, but this is going to be enough. I think with the way I've been making my way through sortie, I think I can probably only finish one sortie run, and then since I yeah, beef bow. Indeed, beef bow. Love it. It's not one that I made myself. I wish. God, do I wish I could make my own bow. But yeah, once I warmed that shit up and it was gone in into a. I wolfed that shit down. Basically, I wolfed that shit down. I became Sagittarius A. I became the supermassive black hole, and that thing was gone. We love it. We love it in here. Once I finish the sortie or I die, I think I'll probably go and end stream. Because I do feel like fighting games, and I did promise Denene to run fighters. However, I do not feel like streaming Blazblue today. So I will probably hit up the servers. In particular, this server that I'm a part of, that I share with my Kamiyoshi Dragena, and as well as my co-VTuber Synapis Magnolia, also known as Synapsis, Sisyphus, or Syllabus. And the three of us share a server together. This makes it very active because we have basically 3 communities in one particular server, so it usually isn't too quiet all the time. And we also have little events like movie night or book club, and more following in the future too. So after stream, I'll probably play some Blazblue with Denene, because otherwise I'd feel bad, because I said yesterday that I would play, and now I do kind of feel like playing because yesterday I was too tired, and I don't want to go back on that. No, I didn't promise anything, but I would like to spend time with you. I'm getting bonked. I have no idea why the bonk broke, but there should be like a little like clap. It did happen in my mental, I guess. I might refund you the bonk in Abyss. Don't worry. If it is not working, then you shouldn't be spending your blanking on it. I don't think I can do it right here, but I'll do it after stream, and I'll send you a message when I've done that. Until you don't have to fight me if you don't want to. I do. Don't worry, I do want to fight you. It's just that I don't feel like doing it on stream today. That's how I feel about it. I'd rather just sit in the Discord server and join the Game VC chat and be like, yeah, let's throw the hands, and I don't have to like split my attention on too much else. Does that make sense? Like, streaming splits my attention across OBS, across the game, across Discord, and if technical issues happen, then there's even more stuff that I have to focus on. So for that reason, I just want to free up my RAM. My RAM is now currently like occupied, and I just want to like free that shit up. So that's how I feel about it. So it's not you. Don't worry about it. It's not you. It's just I want to stop multitasking. Get me out of the multitasking! Get me out! So please don't feel like you're being too much. That's not the case. I think it's because you already had the Halo. Oh, yeah, that's possible actually. They might conflict. They might conflict. I have to check that in the future, but you may be right. Oh, god damn it, I don't have stance. Otherwise this would have been perfect. Also, you are Elemental Phoenix. If health reaches 0, transform this monster when receiving 30% or more of the max HP damage within 1 turn. Remove the Fortitude. Okay, so this Fortitude can be removed by just bursting. It's nice. And that's kind of it. What a strong bill. At the start of the turn, return. Okay, and consumed. Oh, so you drain me for as long as the fight happens. Interesting. Okay. I need to kill you quick. Good to know. I can find a way to kill you quick. Yes. Yes. Yes, and then I can use draw slash to stay into stance, I guess. I mean, I could use distortion belligerence. Will I pull a card that I can probably use? Fuck no. But I can try. Maybe I'll pull the second or the third draw slash. No, but I do pull overwhelm, which is still free damage. Nice. That was not that bad. Now this is a good lead proc. You'd love to see this. Going for the defense response for the heal and the veracity stacks. I am no longer retaining Dark Mist, right? I'm no longer retaining it. No, I'm not. So I would like to use my draw slash right now. Holy frick, that's a lot of base damage. Like 761. That is nutty. If I crits, it would be massive. Oh, it is massive. Unfortunately, this is where actually, I can still draw. I can still draw. My turn is not over just yet. Now this is peak. This is for sure peak. I wish I had better cards to use this on, but I am not saying no to this. I am not saying no to this. This card is mine. Right, there we go. Windy! How's you? Oh, crap. Do I play this? I mean, I'm no longer in stance anyway, so... Windy! Thank you for the bet! Appreciate it! Thank you. I'm currently in my, in juvenile. What would you call this form when I digivolve into this or the other one? I might need to think about that. But I am now in this state. Sinipus willed it to be so, and now I'm here. Get me out. Is that your favorite Pokemon, Flame? Is Meowth your favorite Pokemon? Actually, the chat, what is your favorite Pokemon? I'm curious. If you have played Pokemon, what is your favorite? That's the end of my turn. Okay, resurrection block. Cool. I don't know if I can burst when 80% of my damage is being reduced here. Not impossible, but definitely not very possible. Unfortunately, Black Dance is completely neutered because I have no access to the skill cards, so I can only do the one hit. Draw Slash into Sheath Sword. And then I'll remove Curse of the Fairy as well as one of the Overload cards. And that's turn. Unfortunately, I can't stop the Resurrection. I did do a significant chunk of damage though, so that's nice. I'm already in stance, however. But I could use Shackle of Hunger and get into stance quickly using Destruction. But I should draw... Yeah, I need to save this actually. I need to save this. If I can save this, then I can make better use of it. Do I heal? Do I play this? Let's see which card I draw. Oof. It is pretty strong though, but oof. I could play this. I could certainly play this, and I can power it up even further through Shackles of Hunger. Nice zero cost card. This kills. This combination kills. Bonnie! Oh, Bonnie is a cute Pokemon. I didn't expect the Gen 9 rep. That is really nice. I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of obvious for me. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Checks out to me. Reminds me of someone who used a Denene competitively too, and absolutely... No, actually, that was more Pekko. Never mind. Never mind. But Denene is still an amazing, awesome Pikachu clone. One of the better ones out there. How am I doing today? I'm doing well. I'm glad to be back to my main squeeze. This gacha game is the one game I have the most stream hours on. I don't think I would have gotten as far as with the channel as I did without playing CZN, for sure. I think CZN brings out the best qualities that I have. What is Horrifying Memory? Grade 2 Distortion Horrifying Memory. When discarded, exhausted, incinerate. On incineration, it draws 2. Unfortunately, I don't have manual exhaust, nor... That's unfortunate. This would have really worked quite well. Unfortunately, these are not skill cards, so it's not a skill card propagator. I do like double Shackles of Hunger, so I can get more Veracity stacks. Thank you for the pet again, Mindy Snell. Appreciate it. It feels really nice. Your hand is cool, unlike the heat of this damn summer. I will forever be a why not truther. Ah, that's also a Pokemon I didn't quite expect. I didn't quite expect that, Ben. I didn't quite expect that. But now whenever I think of a why not, I think, why not Ben? Sorry. It kills. Yeah, it killed. I killed it last turn. Pikachu is a Denene clone. They just did the propaganda to make everything. Yes, yes. Speak your truth, Queen. Speak your truth. Denene is the progenitor. Pikachu is the clone. Spams the shit out of the headpad redeem. Yeah, it's only possible here with this one. I'm trying to make it work with the other one too, but the thing is, I need an additional program and an upgraded version of the program that it's currently running on to make that work. So it's a lot of back-end stuff that I need to take time to do. Maybe I'll be able to finish that before the end of the year, but it's a lot of stuff that I have to learn from the ground up, so it's not going to be a quick and easy process, unfortunately. But once it does happen, then I'll probably retire this this little model that has been doing me lots of favors. Then, I guess, I think I'll retire this one, yeah. And when that happens, once all the functionalities that I did want to have on the new one that are the same as the old one, then it has a reason to go. But until then, you can just choose to switch me over. Switch me over. Shackles of Hunger is definitely the one that I want to have. Protective Shout also kinda is good. It's 1 cost, 120 shield, and if no shield, then the shield that I would get is increased by 200%. Nice defensive option. I don't think I need much of it because Magna's upgrade card, Ice Fragment, already presents me with free crystallization, which gives me 20% fixed shield for each crystallization I have, and then I have Ice Wall to put on a huge heap of shield on top of that. So I don't really feel like I'm in dire need of more shielding, really. Shackles of Hunger. 1 hit to counter basic attack. I eventually want to remove basic attack cards, I guess. But for now, it's best on Rin. My favorite is Mudkip, Swampert. And the only Pokemon I have max level during Ruby without using Rare Candy, that takes an eternity. Yeah, back then, Gen 3, it's terrible. The Battle Frontier, like trying to race Pokemon for the Battle Frontier. I love the Battle Frontier, by the way. Best endgame Pokemon content. However, getting to that point where you have multiple teams that you can deal in the Battle Frontier with, terrible. It's terrible. It's absolutely atrocious. But I see a Gen 3 lover. I respect the Gen 3 love. I think my favorite Pokemon game is Emerald. So I'm saying that very tentatively because Black and White also exists, and I think Black and White has like the best Pokemon plot. I don't think that's much of a contest either, considering how sparse Pokemon plot is. But as a game, as like a full-on experience, Gen 3 Emerald's that good, really good. Now I can actually drop a card, thankfully. Thankfully, I can drop a card, and the card that I want to drop was this one. And I'll go for harmonization. Oh, I see. I'll do push-ups. I'll do 10 of them. I'll do Ooh, okay. That's a tenor. Did I pick up that Fate that worked on odd turns? I forgot if I did. I can't recall if I did. I did. Okay, then best thing for me to pick up is indeed this. It's an accessory though. Oh, and I can't. Yeah, this is too good. This is too good. One card cost to 0 instantly is so good. I'll sit on this for a moment longer. I do need Titan Combat Suit because there's an open slot here. And it recovers 2% max HP and decreases stress of all allies by 1. Which is really good. It'd be silly not to take this. Fortunately, can't take that. Now finally I'm in the position to flash for the first time in ever. So now that I can flash, I will flash. What is my best card here? I think my best card is out of this lineup. I want to throw my hands at this one. As long as it's still 0 cost, it's good. Biter. Streak. What does Streak do? If the last card used was of the same attribute, enable effect. So I need the attribute chain. I need the element chain. That's doable. That's not that bad. So 50% extra damage is not that bad. 100% extra critical damage is nice though. Initiation isn't that useful for this card, so it's between 1 or 2. I think the critical damage is worth here, right? Ooh. You like Flareon too, Windy? Oh, that's a pick I didn't expect. Because of your name, Windy Snow, I figured you'd either pick a flying or an ice type. Yeah, I know. Drawing assumptions is bad. But I figured you'd pick like anything like that, or perhaps even a Glaceon, but nice. Flareon is very underloved, so I'm glad you are one of the few that loves Flareon. Second favorite is Sylveon. Ooh, yeah, the Eevees are always so good. Eevees are so good. My favorite Eevee is probably Espeon. Yeah, it's Espeon. I actually have an Espeon keychain hanging off of my microphone arm, by the way. It's really funny. Um, I really like Espeon. I just love the idea of psychic Pokemon. I think psychic Pokemon are so cool. But that's my favorite evolution. As for my favorite Pokemon, it's probably going to be Cyndaquil, and then of course the Typhlosion at the end. I absolutely love Fire-type Pokemon, but Cyndaquil just hits me different. Cyndaquil is just that cool-ass honey badger with flaming backside. Come on, how is that not cool? How is that shit not cool? And Cyndaquil is the cutest. So I do have a Cyndaquil keychain on my house keys. It's very funny. I just really like Sylveon's colors. Sylveon's colors are great. Sylveon's colors are absolutely great. Instrumental even. How about I dare say more shit needs to be painted in those colors. Anta's gonna flash us. No. Espeon, yay! I love Espeon. It's such a good Pokemon. I think the crit damage here is worth. I think that one's better than Streak. Because the condition on Streak is not impossible, but it does limit my play a lot. And just flat 100% crit damage that I can just add on top of the Draw Slash is really nice. As well as the fact that, you know, I've been critting pretty well, so I don't think my crit rate is that bad. Okay, that's unfortunate. Let's get rid of this card immediately. I need to enter stance, and then I can actually use Black Dance effectively here. Okay, this monster is annoying because it changes its action upon being hit and decreases the fear stack. Right now it's going to attack me, and I have no means of attacking it back properly. So it's not a huge hit, luckily, so I can tank this without too much issue. But it does debuff me with weakening. Was it weakening? No, vulnerable. Ooh, I take more damage next turn. That's actually kind of bad. I want to make sure that I can change its action accordingly this time around. Pick this up for like the permanent shield. Ice Walling is really nice. It just makes sure that I don't get any damage at all anymore. Oh man, but I miss out on Shackles of Hunger, unfortunately. Can I maybe draw into Draw Slash? That would be free. That would be free damage. Oh, unfortunate. I draw into Annihilation. Okay. Nice. Good pull, good pull, good pull. Oh my lord, is this strong? This is so fucking strong. Please crit. Unfortunate. Oh, this is the one that requires. It's not worth it. I didn't make a real mistake here, but I can fix it still. Dup. We got this with 1000% damage. That crits at least, so. Okay, I need to hit you a couple more times so I can get rid of your fear stack. We don't like fear and hunger here. Fear and hunger is not allowed. You change your action. You're going defensive. Good. You're going to get shield. Is it wise for me to continue attacking though? Oh wait, your fear stacks are completely gone. You already changed your action to be more defensive. It's fine. I'm just going to wail on you then. Unfortunately, I'm taking a huge hit. Unfortunately. There isn't much I can do about that. At least I can minimize some of that damage. Oh, Magna is crashing out. Luckily, not the biggest portion. And then that's the moment I have a full fucking Magna hand. You make it make sense. There's no fucking way this keeps happening. The moment you crash out, you just draw all of your cards. Oh lord. Oh lord, am I in deep conundrum right now? Even if I draw this, I'm not going to be able to. No, this is not worth it. No, I might actually wipe here. Oh no, this is death. This is death. This is death. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. I did so well, and then two party members crash out at the worst possible time. It'd be like that, I guess. It'd be like that. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm hella dead. Even with Fortify, right? I think I'm dead. Yep. That is so unfortunate. Gosh dang it. That is so unfortunate. There wasn't a lot of stress before, like when I was at camp last time around. My stress was pretty low, so I must have accrued like a huge amount of stress within that fight alone. It's crazy. I did not pay attention to that because I just wasn't expecting it. I guess I have to look back at the VOD and check and see why I accrued so much stress. Alright. It'd be like that sometimes. Trans rights, yes. That was what I was referencing to. Or referring to. She looked like she was having a great time too. Fair enough. I support trans rights and trans wrongs. Trans lefts and trans rights. Oh man, that is funny. Okay, I did get some cool stuff, so I could possibly... No, I can't. There's too little, like, tactical data for me to upgrade even more. But I had fun. I'm glad that I'm back at this game. It sucks that I haven't touched it in so long. Definitely works in my detriment, now that I don't have any access to Faye. I really hope that I am able to pull Homegirl before her banner elapses, but I don't think I have even enough for a single pull still. Do I? No, I don't. If I do, I can buy 9 pulls, I think. Yeah, 9, not 10. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Yeah, that is just unfortunate. No, I don't think I can do anything in regards to like pulling. Well, I do want to do that, honestly. Let me pick these up, by the way. These are nice, necessary rewards. I can just try it. And then I'm going to end stream. I'll try. It's probably not going to happen, but who knows? Who knows? This is not the run because I didn't see the glitching happening on the screen. If it is a 5-star being pulled, you'll see a glitch on like the display screen when you start pulling. Thank you for the flute replacement. That's the indicator that it's a 5-star. If you don't see it, then there's nothing there. Oh snap! Thank you so much for the raid, Zen! That is crazy! I was about to... Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's still fine, I guess I have to do what I thought I wouldn't want to do.
Zenny has an unwashed ass currently.
No, not the unwashed ass clip. Is that Ben from Zenless Zone Zero? Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty spot on, I believe. They're pretty similar in design. Thank you for the observer check-in, Kale. Appreciate it.
Drink water.
Yeah, I took a sip just a moment ago, but sure. And we'll stretch too. That's fine. How was streams then? What did you do? I couldn't quite catch it myself. Digimon. Oh, you were playing Digimon. That's funny because I kept talking about Digivolution versus Pokemon Evolution, so that this is completely in character. You know what? It's fine. I can't play CZN anymore because there's not enough stuff to do right now for me because I have to clean up my account because it's such a mess right now. But what I can do is do what I didn't want to do to begin with, which is streaming my fighting game, my fighting game casuals. It's going to be fun still. I don't want to just end when you just raided into me. After all, that would be kind of suck. So I'm going to switch games in a jiffy once I'm done pulling for Faye. Though granted, the absolute odds of me pulling the 5-star is so incredibly small. I'm not getting her at all. So, no raven-haired beauty with an Oni mask for me. Oh, Zen, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand that. Take your rest. You've been streaming after all, so make sure to take care of yourself. I'll do my very best to take care of your community. For the people who don't know me,
do it!
Okay.
Make your dreams come true!
Thank you! For the people who don't know me, I'm Antares. I'm a Galaxy Cat VTuber who crosses for the universe in an observatory. And I follow the Star Road philosophy of always trying to be better every single day. And I hope to inspire people to do the same. If you like that sort of stuff, consider giving me a follow, because I try to make everything that I do difficult. I have a Fire Emblem Iron Man run going, for example, or I play fighting games, which in itself is already pretty freaking difficult. No, don't misunderstand. And I intend to do a lot of challenge content in the future as well, whether it's speedruns or whatever. Whatever I can get my hands on to improve myself, I will. And if you like that kind of stuff, then you're great here. That's for certain. Also, the community is cute. Everyone here is adorable. They're the real goats. Not me, they are. They and the philosophy are. Alright. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. What was your favorite moment of Zen's stream, by the way, Raiders? Yeah, every look, the fight and the boss gives you like 25% stress per attack, and you were really low at stress at the beginning of the fight. Oh, you were able to look back at it, Foen. Thank you. That answers my question. Because I was like, I did not mismanage my stress that much during the run, right? And there was no way anyone was near even 30% of stress I had in the back of my mind, but I wasn't certain. But that boss in particular, I guess, really wants you to try to not... that boss really shouldn't hit you, I guess, because of the amount of stress that you accrue. And then 2 people crash out at once, that's basically a death sentence at this difficulty. 1 person is tough, but doable, but 2 people at the same time is basically a death sentence. You saw how small my HP bar shrunk after it was cut in like 1/3 of its normal size. That is more than enough for the boss to one-shot me. Wait, are you about to end stream? I was, but now I'm going to just stream casuals a little bit longer after I'm done pulling for Faye. Go, Kibi! Yee! Thank you for the pet again, Windy. Sane needs to die. Yes, Fire Emblem is going to be next week. Unfortunately, I have some Library of Ruin to try again. Now that I have had some coaching from Karth, I want to try and see if the game does eventually, stick with me and I can finally enjoy it, as all the veterans and the people who play it consistently say it's enjoyable. But up until now, I haven't been really enjoying it much. I've been only looking forward to overcoming the absolutely bullshit tutorials and the absolute lack of explaining stuff. And the very annoying UI to hopefully get to the point where I can see why people have such a cult following for this game. But Library of Ruina is so far not it for me. But I'm going to tentatively check if I can now do it in a way that doesn't frustrate me. And if it does, then I'm going to reevaluate again if streaming it altogether right now is just a good idea for me to do. Because if it's not, then, you know, best to just spend that time on Fire Emblem, the Fire Emblem Iron Man run. I enjoy that way more, as well as I think it just makes for funner content, considering I know what's happening, and it's not confusing, and it's not, like, constantly pissing me off, so. I can only imagine how hard it is to kick my ass in BBCF. It is pretty hard, Denene. Your lychee is pretty good. No, I'm not going to say it again. But your lychee is pretty fine, though. I'm not adorable. I'm just bored. I fly into the corner and loaf. That reminds me of that stupid AI GIF thingy where the cat is like a loaf being kneaded. It's funny. Me when I freaking lie. She's good. You're fine. You're fine. Unfortunately, no Faye. Do more pulls. Nope, no Faye. Nope, that was it. Oh, great. We have Ashot, the character. I don't like him here at all. Okay, but unfortunately that means no pull for Faye. I'll spend some of the other stuff over here, so I'm just done with that. There's also normal... Oh, no, I don't have enough for that. That's fine. I am going to play on my own solo now that I got the groove of things back again on stream, and I want to be... Oh, better than I was before next Wednesday, that's for certain. I do miss it, though. I did miss it. Being back in Sortie did give me the feels of, yeah, I do miss playing this. This is really fun. I really do like this. And despite all the other beautiful bling shiny games out there, this one should still stay. Should still be a staple for me, I feel. Thank you for the bet. Really appreciate it. I am going to switch categories now. So let me end the game. Bye bye, Rin. It was fun. Thanks for having my back as you usually do. Your gentle side was very visible today. I'll see you later today, unlike before, where I like literally kind of abandoned you. No, I do not have excessive problems in my daily life. Damn it, game. God dang it. Okay. Running casuals in lobby in Germany 1, actually. Germany 1. And then I can switch to Blazblue. And then change my tags too. I don't need backseating for the fighting game. Blazblue, Central Fiction.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
What are you saying? Just do it too. I have no context here. My Natsume main. Casual matches. Play with viewers. Yeah, I guess playing with viewers makes... Oh, why are people like misspelling playing with viewers so badly? I see playing W with viewers, playing with viewers because there's a double V in there, playing with J viewers, so with J viewers. Why is everything misspelled this badly? Playing with viewers tag, yeah. Not playing with viewers. God damn it. And there we go. That's that. And now I can start booting Blazblue. Back to fighting game city we go. Back into Scuff City. Scuff Lord is back. Scuff Master, actually. Scuff Master is back, and I will cleanse. What was the quote again? With blade in hand, I shall reap the sins of this world and cleanse it into the stars of destruction. I remember that. Marga made me quote that shit every time I died during the Sekiro marathon. It was something else. Oh yeah, that happened. I forgot. I forgot that happened. But now that should be fixed. The normal capture, I think. It should pop up. There we go. However, it's warped. Let me fix that real quick. Not in the proper position. Here-ish, I guess, is fine. Yeah, last stream I had issues with Blazblue, so I had to like do an impromptu, very quick window capture source. It was weird. I have no idea why that happened. OBS be OBSing. But what if Yaxel joins the stream? I mean, Sensei can always show up. I have a lifelong debt to Sensei because Sensei taught me exactly what the fuck I'm supposed to work on as a my player. So if Yaxel joins and is like, yeah, I want to run the onlines, the online 1v1s. Yeah, sure, I'm down. Sensei can always kick my ass. She is that good. Should I make the room? No, I'm going to sit in online lobby because I want more people to join if they feel like it. I don't want to just sit in a private room. I want people to be able to play with me, so, or otherwise play with each other if they whatchamacallit? If they don't want to wait. Yay, you're already there. Nice. First match of the day, by the way. I haven't touched the game since today. Game calling you out? Yeah, always. Always, cat dad. The game loves giving me spankies. Diabolical. Exactly. Let's do Hidden Field, and then... You know what? Fuck it. Let's do your theme. Anta, no, don't repeat my name as if you're Florina Zen. Please don't do it. Oh, nice overhead. Oh, I missed that. Nice DRM though. I mean, no, that's not nice, obviously, but you did react to the fact that I was going to throw, so. Anyway, heading out. Have work. Okay, Zen. All good. Bro's traumatized. No audio moment. Oh wait, the game. Of course, I switched games. Thanks for reminding me. Wait a moment for me. Then, please, the audio of the stream. Thank you. There we go. I had to do the RC there, else I wouldn't kill. Well played, well played. Another one. I'm down. That was pretty close. But good luck with work. I guess I'm back now, hopefully. Yeah, there was a stream key error that happened for no particular reason. I'm so sorry about that. Hopefully I was able to sleep behind the wheel, unfortunately. Nice try, though. I don't think Twitch doesn't like Anta that much. Nope, Twitch hates me. I don't know if it's a completely new stream. I think it is a completely new stream, which is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Denene is in the VC if you want to join him. I'll think about it because I'm pretty low energy, so maybe I'll join the VC, maybe not. But I don't want to like deal with all the extra stuff that comes with like dealing with like the Fujitech stuff, and I just don't feel like that right now. Not gonna lie. If Twitch is already fucking me up like this, or Twitch OBS is fucking me up this much, I kind of don't want to add any extra complexity to it. No offense to you, Denene. I love talking to you. You already know that. It's just that I don't want to add any complexity to streaming right now. Apocalypse is fine. Let's do my theme. My theme. Variable heart. I haven't touched the game today. Proceeds to casually obliterate someone. Hey, I'm not saying that I haven't touched the game in forever. I'm just saying that I haven't played today. I hope I'm oh shit, that's a really bad burst. Wow! that's peak burst failure. Oh, nice. Can't see the overhead because my curtain's in front of the monitor. Going to fix that next time around. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm dropping combos. I'm dropping combos so badly. Whoop whoop. You good? Was there a desync? Oh, no, actually, MS is good. Not the side switch. Oof, missed that. Unfortunate not able to confirm. I don't know. I don't know what went wrong there. On my end, I mean.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Nice. Understandable. Oop. That's unfortunate. Oh, I missed the conversion there. Could have done it properly, but I am not. I'm still warming up. It's so bad. Ah.
Rebel 2. Action.
Ooh, nice air-to-air scrambling. We love our scramble decks. Unfortunately, I don't know the mid-screen route for that. Oh, you didn't roll back. Ooh. Unfortunate DP whiff. What is that move? Okay, I'll use less committal buttons. That's fine. I don't mind using less committal buttons. Thank you for punishing me for that. I was a little bit too hammy there. Good sets. Good sets. Are you okay with another one? If you don't feel like it, it's also... Oh, okay. No, then I know. Then I know. At least, if in like a blue moon, when the earth is about to crack open, maybe when that happens and you decide to join beginner pen for your last hour in your life, maybe then, you know, you get to win the entire tournament in one go. Because you've literally beat the most annoying character to face at low levels. Mai is absolutely, for a beginner, for someone who's unaware of the matchup, quite annoying to face. Nice. Good mash. Ooh, that's really unfortunate. I don't know what happened there, because that seems like a collision issue. That burst should have worked. That burst should have worked. I have no idea why I was out of collision for that. That was really weird. Nice. The wrong follow, unfortunately. Ooh, understandable burst. Fatal does kill. Just simple finisher there. Figured that I don't need to go into the full air combo. Did I hear Anta say that he likes being punished? No, Zen! Why are you trying to like take me out of context like that? What the? No! It's more like I respect the situation where Denene checked me with my very committal approach with using C buttons. Oh, nice. That's foot involved. Good OD. Unfortunately, there was jank. No. No flippies. No flippies allowed. Stay on the ground. Oh, I dropped that. I normally don't drop that, but I do when it's my first couple matches. This is probably lost. Oh, nice. Good grab. Yeah, that's probably lost. I had a feeling the moment I dropped that, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm probably going to lose this now. Let's not jump again. I still don't know when exactly there is a gap in Lychee's attack string. Oh, and that's unfortunate. That was meant to be the other super, actually, the one that leaps in the air, but it worked out still. Fortunately. Scramble City. Scramble City. Oh, shit. Like that. Nope. Good mash. Checking my super committed buttons. I figured you might forward roll there. Oh, nice, good grab. Oh, nicely done. I still have no idea when I'm supposed to react, press, or respond to your pressure in general. Right now, I'm in the positive situation in where I can put pressure on you, and when you're opened up, I can hold you there in those moments. But when it happens to me, I don't quite know how to react just yet. So since I don't know your frame data. Dropping it. Ah, I dropped that too. Wow, I'm really dropping a lot of stuff. Can I take these? How am I supposed to see stuff in the corner like that? Not the crossover wackadoodle air grab situation. Yeah, I can just wait longer. If you're going to be able to react to it, I can just wait longer, don't worry. Gotcha. I can hold that stance for as long as I like, unfortunately. Well played, though. Well played. You're definitely adapting to me. And when you have your pressure on me, I can't do much, I'm noticing. I'm having issues dealing with your pressure because I don't know when to press. You want to go for one more? Or are you... Okay. Oh, Ben is there too! I see Ben in the background! Ben!
Please select your character.
This guy is fucking crap. You're gambling. Wait, there's actually a Gamba minigame in online lobbies? I didn't know that. In the shadows, why not? Ben is indeed cracked at the platinum. Hey, oh no, you can't. Can you spectate? No, I don't think you can spectate fights in online lobby, unfortunately.
Rebel 1. Action.
I'll hear it if you want matches. Good reactions though on the throw. You did TRM, so that means that you weren't sleeping behind the wheel. That means that you don't have to do 10 push-ups. The stupid fucking... Whatchamacallit? I can't think right now. I'm fighting games. Oh, nice. Good catch. There's Scramble City. Oh, unfortunate. I'm going to stop cheesing you like that, though. That's kind of not cool. I am doing it because I know you're not teching those, because you're not expecting them, but this guy flips my mash. If your mash is lows, then yeah, I can flip out of them. I can flip out of that. But I'm not going to try to cheese you like that. That's not funny. Nice. Oh wow, it's a scramble. That was true Scramble City. Holy shit. Oh, that isn't true. I only did it once this round. I only did it once this round.
Rebel 2. Action.
Nice. Oh, nice. Ooh, I read that properly this time. Nice. Nice. Ooh, unfortunate. Is your 5A that stubby? Because it seemed like you were in rage though. Was I just faster with 5C? That's kind of crazy. It shouldn't be faster than your 5A, so might have been... Oh, I was landing in that interaction, so I should not be starting up my move earlier. Weird. Weird. I don't know why I won that with 5C. That seems weird to me. I have to check that. Check that in the replay maybe later. That should not have actually won, I think. If it is indeed as my mind tries to... my 5C is the God button. That's true. It is. It is one of her best normals. That and JC are her best buttons for sure. But you should have, by all accounts, been faster there, especially since how close we were. So I'm curious as to why the game didn't input your 5A. 2 seems pretty cracked too. Yeah, but it has a lot of like startup issues. The startup of 2C is pretty bad. It is really slow, very reactable. Also incredibly minus.
Please select your character.
Where's the white one? There it is. Area 28. And then... Must die. It's a good anti-air. Yeah, it is. On paper, it's still a good anti-air, but it does have its flaws. It does have its flaws. It's not like it's an unbeatable button or something. You can definitely mash to disrespect it. Nice. Shit! I overcommitted there. Ooh, that was bad. I'm scrambling.
Rebel 2. Action.
Empty jump throw. Yeah, I hate to see it. Huh? Where's your staff? Oh, there it is. Nice. I didn't know jump attack from staff like ground bounces do. Nice. I thought there was a gap there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a frame trap. Nice. Okay. I have barely enough meter to RC there so I could kill. That was really, really close. Pixel perfect. I'm going to cry. No! You're playing amazing. Like, you're actually playing really well. For real, for real. You're like locked the fuck in. It's beautiful.
Wheel of Fate is turning.
I love this. You're playing really well.
Action.
Ooh, nice. No, I'm too far away to punish with Mash. Good decision. It's just that I was too far away to punish with Mash there. You know which interaction I'm probably talking about. I was baiting the DP this time, but I wasn't quite ready for responding afterwards. Ooh, nice backdash! That was frame perfect! Oh shit, I dropped that. Pay attention yourself, Hunter. Nice, good barrier. No, I have burst there, so. There wasn't some kind of like last moment gambit of, oh no. It was more like, if it works, funny. If it doesn't work, then I'll go for, then I can burst out and I can try again in neutral. But the matches are really fun. You're doing really well. Please don't get discouraged.
Please select your character.
This is not an easy matchup for Lychee, I guess.
Natsume.
Especially when you don't have staff on you. It's probably really rough to like interact with me. Because it's basically, I'm a character that like always has staff. And she'll keep going with tears in my eyes. Oh. Do you want to stop? If you want to stop, that's fine, right? We can always just continue this later. I don't want you to feel like discouraged or bad at all. Okay, you're good. Alright. Alright, yeah. I believe. Look at you being a Star Strider. You got this.
Rebel 1. Action.
Some sets are incredibly close, so it's really not me washing you or something. Oop, nice. That burst in my end. Good backdash. Unfortunately, active frames are suck. I can't RC off of that. One more tag. Variant. Nice. Thank God for resources, because my and surviving pressure, crazy. I would have to learn instant blocking. Nice. Nice. Good man. Standing overhead. That's unfortunate. I missed the chaining of 5cc there again. Ugh. But that's unfortunate though. On the DP whiff. It is a weakness though that I have as a character. If you can predict my pressure properly, you can indeed DP and just get me off for free, basically. That's a normal I haven't seen before. Nice, good DP. Nope. I love aggressive bursting. I love aggressive bursting to keep people in the corner. Okay. Nice, a hit. Nice. Nope. Nice. Oh, that's so unfortunate. My JC came out just a bit faster. I can feel that's probably really rough. You played that really well, that set. Those were two very close win opportunities on your end. Okay. I hope you're at least learning a little bit more about the matchup. Mai, as a character, has a very variable combo structure that is... once you understand the way that animations flow out of each other, very easy to predict on block string. It seems to me that you're starting to like get the hang of how to block her sometimes. You just get confused with the overheads that are still native to her. She has 3 of them off the top of my head. She has 3 standing overheads that she can access, but not immediately by itself a lot of the time. One of them she can, but I haven't been using that as a means to like... I haven't been using that in that way. Like that. That's how you can use it. But otherwise she has no access to a proper standing overhead immediately off the rip. Nice. Nice.
Rebel 2. Action.
Nice. I responded with the wrong button there. It's not that minus. Nice. Oh, that didn't hit! Ah, that's unfortunate. You mashed there, or pressed the button, or maybe slipped up on the guard. That's really, really unfortunate. God, that was an incredibly close match again. Well played. I'm so upset. Oh, you missed your super. No, you wanted to wake up super. That would have definitely worked. Yeah, wake up super would have definitely worked. The ideas are there. The ideas are there, and you make the. Oh shit! My Blazblue crashed. It's not happening today. I guess it's really not happening today. Okay. Well, maybe that's time for me then. I guess I'll just stop streaming on OBS, and that way I can just sit in the server and play some more. Guess we gotta play Grand Blue. If you want to do that, that's fine. I'm just going to do that in the server then. At this point, I think I have made up a little bit from Zen raiding me, and now I can raid out. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking around. For me getting back into CZN for the second time, and witnessing me during the sortie, having some deep conversational topics regarding the nature of work and how much you should work it and otherwise. Then we switched to Blazblue for some fun casuals. I enjoyed it. I hope Denene also does, even though she feels that it's kind of tough to deal with the matchup sometimes. I do agree. At like the tier that we both occupy, which is beginner intermediate-ish, Mai is incredibly strong. Once you have done your homework on the way that her frame data works and how she flows out of her movement, blocking her will be significantly easy, I promise. For me, other than that, I am just glad that I was here. Everyone was so nice today. I really appreciate that. You are all immensely goated. What I'm going to do is send you over to someone that is also incredibly goated, and then I'm going to play some more Grand Blue Fantasy Versus in the Discord channel. So if you want to see the shenanigans of that happening, because streaming on my end is not working out very well, you can always just join the Discord server via the link below. You have to finish a verification, though, because we don't want bots in the area, and I share the server, of course, with Draganas and Abyss. So it's not just mine, but if you want to get updated on my stuff, then be sure to nab the Star Strider role as well. Oh, system! Oh, you were just too late to see like the Blazblue stuff. Unfortunate. I really would have loved to verse your. God damn it! Did you play Hazama or Terumi? I keep forgetting. I think it's Terumi, right? I keep saying it every single time you're here, and it's just always like. Hazama. Okay, yeah. I see Terumi PFP. Yeah, that's why I'm confused all the time. I see Terumi PFP and I get Hazama in return, and my brain is like Hazama Terumi, Hazama Terumi, Hazama Terumi. Yes, they're technically the same, damn it, but still. But unfortunate. I would love to still run casuals with you at some point, system. It's so unfortunate that it keeps happening. Every time you join my stream, I'm just ending Blazblue and I have no more energy to spend on it. I should just do some send some DMs your way at some point. That would be pretty cool. Okay, sending you over to someone else, and that someone else will be Fuyu streaming. Fuyu still streaming. Sending you over to Fuyu. Fuyu is currently doing Celeste, and knowing Fuyu, Fuyu is probably at the really hard stuff. So, if you love some platforming, hard shit gameplay, then Fuyu is amazing. She is also incredibly nice to listen to. I can definitely fall asleep to her voice, and her laugh is absolutely infectious. And as a Star Drakon, which I still have little idea what the difference is between a Star Drakon and a Star Dragon, I don't know. But all I know is that she's great, and that's all that matters to me. Give her some lovely Star Care, and I will sign off and play some Grand Blue Fantasy Versus in the server. Maybe someone else can stream our matches, because I streaming is not it for me today. There's like a lot of like technical bullshit happening. Oh, you're too late. Oh no, Ra, I'm so sorry. No, it's so unfortunate. I do wish you the best though. Thank you for showing up. I really appreciate that. You and System both. Thank you so much, everyone. Denone, Dragena, Smexy, Ra, System, Brownie, Nitro. There's also Cinepis that also showed up, and all the lurkers too. Thank you so much. I had such a fun time, and Saturday, hopefully, Library of Ruina is not going to kick my ass too hard, so I won't stay too mad for too long. But I'll be heading off now. So let me just do the raid. Raid for you. Oshi, Three Eyes. Okay. Give her my regards. For raid message, we send in some Star Cares, probably chill. If you have any emotes, slap them up top. I have my own, and some of the free ones you can also use, hopefully. I use the cat bongo a lot because I fucking love my cat bongo one, but that's unfortunately sub only. But there are other emotes you have access to if you want to do it, and if otherwise, just chill with your own. Let me copy paste that shit. No. There we go. All right. On to out. Starry day to you, and I see you on the Saturdays for some Library of Ruina, and I'm going to mold the absolute shit out of myself, and if it's too moldy, then I'm going back to Fire Emblem, because rah! Oh no!